escape. It'll change your mood. When you're walking on the moon. Walking on the moon. Chase your happy place. It'll change your groove. When you're dancing on the moon, dancing on the moon.
When we dance again, all our trouble seems to fade away. This is how I feel when you take me to some levels that I've never been. When we dance again, all our trouble seems to fade away. This is how I feel when you take me to some places that I've never been. When we dance again, that I've never been, that I've never been, that I've never, ever, never, ever, never been.
Walking on the moon.
One minute to escape. It'll change your mood. When you're walking on the moon.
Walking on the moon.
Chase your happy place. It'll change your groove. When you're dancing on the moon, dancing on the moon.
When we dance again, all our trouble seems to fade away. This is how I feel when you take me to some levels that I've never been. When we dance again, all our trouble seems to fade away. This is how I feel when you take me to some places that I've never been. When we dance that I've never been, that
choosing a new Intel processor for your next gaming PC, knowing which processor line it belongs to can help you make the right decision. Start by looking at the suffix towards the end of the processor's name. These can help you identify the processor features that are best suited for how you game. When you need the highest frame rates across the most demanding titles, Intel desktop processors are a great choice. For Intel's best-in-class gaming experience, look for the K. This indicates the processor is unlocked and overclockable, boasting the highest frequencies in its brand level and giving you the ability to fine-tune your system with overclocking controls for additional performance headroom. Processors with an F deliver the same great performance as corresponding processors without an F, but do not have integrated processor graphics, requiring a discrete graphics card. If you want performance gaming on the go, look out for an H. These processors typically have higher frequencies than other Intel laptop processors with more cores and threads, and better support for high-performance discrete graphics cards. Like desktop processors, some laptop processors are unlocked and overclockable and can be identified by the K after the H. You may see some laptops powered by Intel processors without the H suffix. These typically have a lower max processor frequency but are built for better battery life in ultra-thin and light laptops. They can also include Intel Iris graphics, making them versatile for work and play, with smooth gameplay across popular titles. However you game, Intel processors provide the power you need at any level. Gaming happens with Intel.
He's on the screen somewhere. I'm exceptionally well. How are you, James? It has been a while. It's going to be an absolute banger. Must I say, that is a very nice shirt. That is beautiful. I can do that. I've been asked to carry because apparently James is muted. I can hear him, but he can't. He's not coming through on the stream. So yeah, look, I wasn't prepared for that. while James fixes his mic, are you better? Are you good?
Are we good?
Is it working?
It's working now. Okay.
Wonderful.
Good. Everything I said has been
Over to him.
completely lost. Everything. So yeah, there we go. Welcome to my setup where everything decides to break just as we're about to start.
It's beautiful. It wouldn't be an Aussie cast if everything wasn't just completely scuffed.
Yeah, look, I thought I got it fixed just in time. I'm like, okay, I know my microphone's about to crash. I need to unplug it, plug it back in, but then apparently VMix wasn't having it. So there you go. You get to deal with me being completely incompetent. And what's new?
Not a lot. Not a lot.
Well, anyway, yes, this is, of course, Rainbow Six Siege Spring Sweep, and we have a stacked lineup of teams. Why don't we go through them a little bit before we get into this first series? I know, Sukai, you know a lot more about the Siege scene in general than I do in terms of the pro scene. What are you excited for? Which teams are you looking out for today?
Well, obviously, if anyone's seen the posts on Twitter, you'll know that Wildcard has joined us. I believe they are playing over on the A stream for game 1. So they are playing in our tourney today. That's a big one. But we've got Elevate, we've got LFO, we've got ShadowNet, some really big names in Rainbow Six at APAC playing with us today. And honestly, it's gonna be bangers all around. Yeah,
it certainly is seeming like that's going to be the case. Well, let's kick it off with our first series today we're having here on the B stream. It's going to be Prism going up against T. I'm assuming that's a wrestler. I don't know who that's supposed to be.
I think that's meant to be like you've seen the memes with the buff dudes like giving like advice on the internet.
Yeah, it's probably.
I feel like that's what that's meant to be.
I'm not really sure where they came up with this idea. Maybe it's Bradley Martin. I don't know.
I don't know.
Not too sure. But yeah, Prism versus TBA. I'm assuming TBA are a mixture, a newly formed team looking for an org, something like that. I'm not too sure what the go is there, but it looks like just based on their in-game names, some of them have come from Siren, from Paradox. What's your makeup of this roster?
bit of a mix. Paradox has been in the scene for a little while. I'm going to be perfectly honest. The only name I think I recognize right off the bat is Riley. But yeah, it does look a little bit more like a pickup team, but they all have, they've come from different parts of the APAC scene. They've come from LPL. They've come from all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Hopefully they should be able to give us a good match against Prism, who look like they've been playing as more of a unit, maybe for a little bit longer.
Yeah, potentially have been, together for a little bit longer. Maybe have some strats up their books. They've got a Twitter going and everything. So it seems like, they're a bit more structured potentially going into this one. Not sure 100% what to expect out of TBA being more of a pickup style of roster. But that being said, I can't wait to be able to scream out Daddy Dex throughout the rest of this first matchup. And of course, the format that we're going for with this whole event to kick us off with, we're going for best of ones with overtime enabled. As we get to the pointy end of the competition, it will be best of threes. So it's going to be a good way to start things off. Not too much going on, but hopefully we get a good first series here.
Definitely. I am very much looking forward to it. As you may have seen on the graphic on screen before, the map will be played on CAF.
Yeah.
Actually, was it playing CAF?
I think
feel like it was showing us through Villa.
Yeah, it was showing us through Villa.
It was showing us through Villa. Oh my goodness. Look, I have finished my coffee. I can't even blame that. Map will be CAF.
Okay.
Playing between Prism and TBA. Prism will be on the attack first, with TBA taking defense.
Well, yeah, that could definitely lend itself well to TBA, just be able to get a couple of easier defensive rounds. But, if we know anything about Siege, Prism's likely to have something up their sleeve when it comes to Cafe on the attack. So hopefully from that point of view, we get a competitive first half.
I certainly hope so. So, I believe all of our players are ready.
Well, why don't we
if
just
we can
kick
get
it off?
The go-ahead from our producer, we might be good to go.
I think we're just about ready. Let's get it underway.
Ready to go. We'll be jumping on into our first game here on the B stream. Remembering as well that there are 2 streams running today, so make sure you jump on between the 2.
Nah, stay here.
So you can. I'll stay here.
Stay here. The other team don't need it. Yeah, it's A stream and B stream, my rear end. It's all about the B stream.
All right, fair enough. Jumping straight into bans, TBA will be taking Thatcher off the board first. I am not at all surprised.
Yeah, Thatcher's been getting a lot of love in the banning phase, if you can call it love. Probably the complete opposite.
I actually believe there's a nerf for him on the PTR at the moment. So
there you go.
PTR? TTS. That's the wrong game. TTS. There is a nerf for him coming through, I believe. Prism will be taking Maverick off the board. Another big pick.
Does still leave 2 heart breaches on the board, so see what sort of impact that makes.
Seems as though both teams are sort of going toward banning out any ability to get rid of that wall denial. So obviously Thatcher with his EMP grenades would destroy any bandit batteries, that sort of thing. Maverick can do the same thing with his torch.
Yeah.
So seems like there's a very clear strat there. Maestro was the defense ban for Prism, and TBA will take Mirror off the board.
Yeah, not super shocked with either of those as well. Of course, Maestro, one of those intel gathering operators. Mirror, pretty set standard ban. Most maps you'll see Mirror out. So let's see what they opt for with ban phase ban phase already done and dusted. Here we go. We're going to be heading to Reading Room and Fireplace Hall. That is a very interesting first set of bomb sites. And Battle Eye is having a field day.
Not typically the first site that you would see taken for CAF. A lot of teams opt to go for either the 3rd floor up there in the bar, or they'll go for kitchen and prep area rather than Reading Fireplace. I think they might have a strat up their sleeve here.
I think there's got to be something if they're going for something so unorthodox. I mean, most people just avoid getting to either Reading or I believe museums, the other location on this middle floor. So Yeah, they're really opting to go for something a little bit left of field, throw a spanner in the works, and that's definitely going to cause some issues for Prism if they're caught unawares as to any kind of specific strats that TBA might have here.
They might have an idea though, because I believe that Atlas, who did get his drone through into sight and has seen Icarus reinforcing that wall there, so they might have an idea, and I believe that is King Rill's drone sitting up in B side as well. So they've got full knowledge of where these sites are.
Attackers have recovered their diffuser.
Be jumping right on in.
Yeah, straight on into the action phase of the first map here for us on the B stream. Prism, TBA. See how this one goes. Still sort of preparing as the action phase begins here, so not 100% completed in the allocated time, but nevertheless.
Riley has taken
Oh,
a
wow.
bunch of damage right off the bat.
Yeah, I didn't even see that.
So she's actually getting... Oh, and that's the down as well. Full blind. That'll be Riley off the board. Crucial getting the kill. Actually with the Goyo trap there, but the trade is back. Crucial going down to Seppi.
Yeah, good early trade. You don't want to be going a man down too early on. Interesting choice for the silencer here. The Daddy Dex on the Echo.
The nasty little bullet hole.
Oh,
Attacker's bomb diffuser
Oh.
has been dropped.
did you get the down?
Does actually get down on Raz. Yes, he's down on the ground. He's trying to crawl to safety. See if anyone is going to be able to get to him, but that's being held tight by Seppi.
Attackers recovered the
Atlas
bomb diffuser.
going to contest him. Take down the kill. Also get picked up. Joshy. I think it's Joshy. I don't know how to pronounce his name.
We'll just
King
say
Rills.
Joshy.
We'll
We'll
grab
go
another.
with Joshy.
Look, let's go with that one. King Rills will actually secure the final kills for that round, and that will be round number 1 across to Prism. A solid start.
Yeah, I mean, TBA gone for that spanner in the works play there, but it just doesn't pay off, as I guess it's really just down to the fragging capability of Prism seeming to be just that little bit better.
There were some solid trades coming back and forth in that, particularly they were able to get the kill back onto Daddy Dex after he pushed through, even though he was able to get the trade down on Ruz, but was picked up safely, and that actually ended up, I think they were 4-0. Still had 4 of their players up when they won that round.
Yeah.
So very, very solid start. And here we go. Now we will move up onto the 3rd floor up to Bar and Cocktail. This is what we sort of expected for round 1, but instead, round number 2.
We're just having a delayed round 1 experience, you know? They just
That's
thought,
it.
first round, let's make it like it feels like we're already 3 rounds into it. You know, we've won the first 2 sites. Now we're just getting onto the 3rd one, and then we can reset, you know? Just keep it simple like that.
I like it. I like it a lot.
10 seconds to go.
Well, here we go. Action phase round 2 about to begin.
Before insertion.
And a lot of wall destruction going on here for TBA on the defensive side. They seem to either have something up their sleeve to utilize a lot of rotation holes and a lot of different bullet holes and murder holes, whatever you want to call them. Didn't really work out first round, but maybe, just maybe, they'll be able to make it work this time around. And that being said, what's Prism's strategy here? Do they want to go for a bottom to top sort of clear out, or just top down? We'll have to wait and see.
So we've got Atlas up on the roof already. He's just going to scan out for some of those gadgets on the IQ. Obviously, that scanner allowing him to see through walls and spot out any Jaeger ADSs. Might even be able to spot one of Daddy Dex's drones floating around. But he's got a little bit of information. Might have been able to call something out for some players. That's crucial, getting the opening frag across to Icarus. Good first pick for Prism.
Yeah, Icarus hasn't been able to be super impactful to begin this one. Oh, and Crucial just knows there's someone else there. Seppi gets caught unawares. And already two-man advantage here for Prism. Make that 3 as Daddy Dex also finds their death, and Prism just putting on a bit of a clinic in these early rounds here.
Seeing some lovely verticality coming out from King Rills there to take down Daddy Dex from below, and just like that, it's the smoke, and oh, well, now he's dead. That's a flawless round for Prism.
Yeah, just no response there from TBA. They haven't been able to make anything really work, and they weren't even really attacking the sites here, Prism. They were just able to find the kills around the sites, and it worked out perfectly for them.
So TBA immediately on the back foot here. Looks like they're going to go for that third floor again. They're going to give Bar Cocktail another go. We'll note as well that they weren't actually locked out of reading Fireplace because they didn't win that round. So
Yeah.
did have an option to go back there, maybe even try another side, but they seem convinced that they can make Bar Cocktail work.
Yeah, we'll have to see if they get any better luck here, because, you know, making all those rotation holes and murder holes and whatnot
Defenders, protect
in
your
walls
bombs from
can also work
attackers.
against you, because attackers can get longer lines of sight on you. And if you're just not holding the right angle at the right time, just get a little bit of that classic esports timing, it can all go downhill very quickly, and Prism Esports were able to capitalize on that in the last round. So, yeah, they'll want to be careful as to not make too many mistakes and get caught out like they did last time around up here. And, you know, they lost 2 players just running around the balcony there, and Crucial being able to find headshots. So they really need to be cautious
10
of that.
seconds to insertion.
Well, no, they are playing rather
5 seconds.
but very tight on the defense. There's not a lot of roaming coming out from TBA.
Attackers
So that may be
objective
something
to
they could
locate
try. Maybe get a roamer out. Maybe get some early intel, run around. Maybe an early frag might be the difference that they need to be able to stop from Prism from just barging into the site that they've done the last 2 rounds.
And Seppi AFK for most of the setup, so we'll see what sort of a role they take in this one.
Bomb located by attackers.
It'll be Atlas right back up to the roof. Once again, scanning out for any gadgets with that IQ scanner. Looks like the attack from Crucial, pardon me, is going to be coming from the external bakery roof instead this time, rather than the reading room door. Knows that there is another player there, so it's just a little bit of wiggle. And unfortunately does not get that frag. Seppi is going to get the kill across onto Crucial. And that's actually a big pick early on. Crucial getting 2 kills in the previous round and really opened it up for Prism to push in.
Yeah, just not able to duck and weave there well enough. So a good start here for TBA. Things potentially looking on the up a little bit. Oh, this could be huge. Joshy goes on up, goes on through reading room, and doesn't realize we've got a wild Icarus chilling.
That'll be Icarus's first frag for the game, and he is downed on the escape. Ingrills is going to get that kill. Elsewhere on the map, Jerkshi is also taken down. Every time I say his name, I'm going to get confused.
it's going to be different every single time.
It's going to be different, yeah. And we now find ourselves in a 3v3. Just over a minute left. King Rills gets the advantage across to Prism as he takes down Seppi. Now a 3v2. Going back to look for some verticality. One ping comes out. He might be able to get this kill. He's going to change his angle.
Really good with the verticality so far here, King Grills. We saw that in the last round, especially. I think was able to find a double kill. Oh, spots the echo!
No,
Daddy
Daddy
Dex!
Dex!
Oh, wow. King Grills with a 3k already. And it's just up to KKX. Kickson? Yep, that.
Can. I'm going to go with Can.
Can.
Does get 1 kill across onto Ruz, but he's taken down to about 45 HP. One smoke canister out. He only had 25 seconds to hold, but Atlas is going to finally shut him down. Round number 3 across to Prism. Nothing yet on the board for TBA. However, they did look a lot stronger on that round.
Yeah, just not able to capitalize when they did get that man advantage. The trades just weren't really there for them, and in the end, Prism's able to go for a swift third round. But I believe we are looking
That looks
like a rehost.
yes, looks as though a rehost. One of the Prism members, I believe, had a sound bug. Actually, it may have been one of TBA's members has asked for a rehost, but that wasn't actually confirmed by the by production yet before they've left. So we
Defend
we'll wait and see what production says about this one.
It's a 5v0.
That is the rehost coming through. So we are going to have a real quick rehost there. Prism already rather strong in that one, so we'll have to wait for that one to be set back up. But so far, this map's looking like it's Prism's.
Yeah, so far it's looking very, very strong for Prism. Great start, 3-0. Their trades just seem to be on point. Their verticality is really, really solid. And of course, with that IQ, being able to go up top and find every single piece of equipment and utility so early on just means that they walk in knowing what to expect. The drone game's been pretty good so far as well. Their shots just seem to be on point, and Prism, overall seem like the more total package, if you will.
Yeah, definitely moving much more as a unit than TBA is. But it may just be a case of, bit of jitters. Maybe you haven't warmed up properly. Game's not over yet. There is a maximum of 15 rounds, and we've only played 3 of them. So there's plenty of time for TBA to make a comeback on this one. But right now, money might be on Prism.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's a game of two halves here, and of course, Prism is starting on the attacking side, so getting these early rounds in is always going to be a bonus going on to the defensive side of their map pick. I assume it went down to their map pick, or at least the last map that was left over, so something they felt comfortable with. But this also gives us an opportunity to talk about what we're doing today and why we're here. Of course, it is the spring sweep for Rainbow Six Siege, brought to you by Intel Gamer Days. Of course, we have a Intel 10th Gen i7 CPU giveaway going on for this. So the giveaway is free to enter. It's going to be drawn today, and you can enter by the link on Facebook, Twitter, or Instagram. Socials are down underneath the stream if you want to go check that out. And of course, that is a massive thank you to our sponsors of Intel and Computer Alliance. Whether you're looking to game, stream, immerse yourself in VR, edit 4K video, or simply enjoy PC gaming to the fullest, you need a laptop or desktop PC with a new 10th Gen Intel Core i7 processor inside. Make sure to look for the Intel Inside sticker when you're buying your products. But let's get almost back ready for this one. I think, Sukai, you'd have to say, yes, you're right. Money's on Prism. What do you think TBA can do to get back into this one?
They need to shut down King Rails.
Yeah.
Just there's no other way of saying it. His verticality has caught out. I think half of his kills have been him running in and killing people from below with that skeleton key shotgun of his on Buck.
Yeah.
So I think if TBA are managing to shut him down, they might be in with better of a chance. Obviously, Crucial is fragging as well. So I think they're the two pillars that TBA needs to aim for if they want to be able to get some rounds on the board. They've got to take down Crucial before he's able to frag out on that Ash, and take down King Rails before he's able to just delete people from below.
Yeah, I think it really comes down to that lack of roaming, because we did see a bit of a roam coming in the last round, but it just wasn't able to shut down King Grills. That was the most important player there that you needed to shut down. Yes, they found one kill on the roam, but yeah, King Grill's definitely that most important player to at least occupy or preoccupy, so that the rest of your teammates can find a little bit more safe locations that don't have those hardwood floors that you're able to shoot through, especially with Buck being so good so far. So yeah, definitely need to shut him down some way or another. The Ash of Crucial, I mean, what can you really do there? They were able to find the opening pick onto Crucial in the last round, but it wasn't quite enough. So I don't know if Crucial's just having a really good start to the map or what the deal is there, but they seem like they're able to handle the Ash. It's just that Buck specifically, I think that's the big issue for them right now.
Lots of surprises. I don't think Daddy Dex was expecting the floor to just fall out from underneath him. I think he was sitting up on one of the one of the bars on that top floor, and all of a sudden the floor below him just falls out, and he's like, "Oh well, hang on, I've got to move from here."
This
But
is
before
insane.
he can actually get away, that's just King Rose just takes him out on the buck.
Yeah,
And
it was just a quick
I
headshot.
am glad to see the buck is still seeing play. A lot of people were afraid he was gonna sort of move down in terms of how much he was played when he lost his frag grenades. But he's still a solid pick, especially with the flashbangs instead.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say that there is no real as well-rounded replacement for Buck, really. Like at this point in the game, you know, you never know with the amount of operators that Siege want to bring out. I don't think that there's realistically a solid replacement that is as well-rounded as Buck right now.
No, Buck's ability to soft destroy anything, walls, floors from a distance. That's what makes him. That's what sets him apart from Sledge, is the fact that he doesn't have to be within melee range to be able to do that soft destruction that is often very, very pivotal in taking a site.
Yeah, and of course being able to destroy not just floors but roofs as well. That's a big part of it, because obviously Sledge can't hit the hammer upwards. So yeah, I mean, if there was some sort of way that he could, that might make it, you know, another option. But the way it goes, even without those grenades, I'd say Buck's still the better verticality wise, the better operator, especially on a map like Cafe, where pretty much everything is soft destructible surface.
There is a lot of soft destruction that you can do on CAF, that is for sure. But our players are back in the lobby, so we are ready to continue with this match between Prism and TBA on CAF. We will jump straight to round 4 with Prism on a 3-0 round lead.
Well, TBA, can you guys step up a little bit, and bring the action, bring it to a bit more of a competitive play? Here we go, though. Kitchen is going to be the location for this next round. So trying to test the waters on a new site, and not too much has really changed lineup wise. Buck's still going to be in there. Can't blame him. King Grills has been very good so far. Crucial as well on the Ash. Hibana is going to be coming out for Ruz. So I'd say a very solid and well-rounded attacking lineup here.
Looking as though TBA might be going for a little bit more of the intel gathering, picking up that Valkyrie.
Yeah.
I think that is the first time we've seen Valkyrie picked. So switching up, obviously Valkyrie going up between Echo with his yokai drones as well. So the Black Eyes plus the yokai drones should help with some intel. Probably looking to stop some pushes or anything like that coming through from Prism. Try and shut down the absolute aggression that has been coming.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's probably the main thing that's been a struggle for TBA. They've just not been able to deal with that aggression and slow the round down to a pace that's comfortable for them. So they're really going to have to switch something up here to make it work out as we get underway again.
Looking as though the attack's going to come from maybe the front door. They might even look for a roof down sort of approach. Probably going to try and get King Rails back into a position on the second floor to be able to rain havoc down from above with that skeleton key. A little bit of a fight happening there between player up in Fireplace, but no aggression from that side.
Well, a bit of a slower start to this round than we've seen so far, but they're just going to try and clear out top to bottom by the looks of things, and there is that... Oh, wow. I was just going to talk about the player that is on that roam upstairs, but I don't need to. Seppi on the Valkyrie is just going to be able to find the head of Joshi very easily, and we've had confirmation it is, in fact, Kin on TBA. Not Ken or Pan,
there you go.
it's Kin.
All right, Kin.
Yes.
Love it. Second frag is going to come to Riley, taking down King Rills. That is the pick that is needed. Seppi will get himself a second on Atlas. Just like that, a 2v5 in TBA's favor. Crucial to take down Riley. See if he can bring this back for his team. But right now, the advantage is in TBA's favor.
Yeah, and it stays that way there. Crucial can't do anything else, and it's all on Ruz. We haven't really seen what Ruz can do, what they're capable of. And the pre-fire from Seppi just doesn't want any chances of Ruz being able to make this one work out. Does have the diffuser, though, so that's a good start for them. Oh, almost a couple of tags going left and right here. Seppi will get dropped. So Ruz does stay alive for just now, but still 1 versus 3 left. It's not going to be easy.
Still has most of his health, which is surprising considering how many bullets came his way through that soft wall.
Yeah.
50 seconds left on the clock, and his push is shut down immediately by Kin. Smoke grenade coming out on that staircase. One flashbang out to maybe try and bait a peek. It's going to be a very hard ask for Ruz.
.30 seconds remaining. In fact, a little bit less than. And still 3 players to find. The smoke grenades are being deployed. 15 seconds and counting here. Oh, 5 seconds
to go.
smoke. That's going to be Kin out of action, but DBA will clean it up. Daddy Dex coming on through with the headshot.
TBA finally getting themselves a round on the board. I was not expecting Kin to lose that fight.
Yeah, Kin just got absolutely decapitated before we had a chance to even see where Ruz was coming from there. So, well done from Ruz to be able to find at least, a few kills there, but wasn't able to come back into it. So now we finally have a round on the board here for TBA, and that round, I have to say, they looked a lot more competent.
And I think it came down from them being able to take down King Grills early. Is it King Grills or King Grills? Like, there's only one G there.
King Grills, I look,
Let's
it's
just go
their
with
fault
King.
for having a silly name, I say. If you want your name said correctly the first time, then just have it normally written in a very easy to pronounce way. I think it goes without saying it's their fault, and don't blame the casters.
But isn't it funnier to watch to listen to the casters just struggle?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. Back up onto Bar Cocktail. Back to the 3rd floor. Still
10 seconds remaining.
maintaining the Valkyrie, but instead it is Riley
5 seconds
taking it,
left.
and Seppi moving back to the Jaeger that he's played previously.
Attackers must
On the
locate
3rd
and
floor.
defuse a bomb. The attackers bomb
I think they're liking the additional
Attackers
intel
recovered the
taken from the Black Eye cams.
Yeah, we'll see how effective they're going to be throughout the rest of the round.
One cam down now.
Yeah, already.
Juicy.
So different again. Juicy this time?
I really want to say juicy. Like,
Attackers have located a bomb.
we've got Daddy on one team. I
Juicy
really want it to be
on the
juicy on the other team. Like, it'll take a little bit of damage from the garage door, though.
I mean,
You'll-
not
yeah.
just Daddy, it's Daddy and Riley Reid.
True. True. Only true intellectuals will understand that reference. That is a hard angle. Crucial's going to take a little bit of damage.
Air jab deployed.
In fact, I think Joshy, Jushy, or Juicy, whoever they are, were the ones to inflict that damage onto Crucial. Just shot at their leg.
Indeed.
Attackers drop
A little bit of team damage. Seppi's actually going to get the opening frag. Will take down Ruz. He'll begin his push solo, I believe. I don't think there's anyone with him. Yes. He is just going to push his way through to red stairs, through kitchen. Just like that. Atlas on the IQ has taken piano. The cigar lounge control handed over to Prism. That's a unfortunate use of the flashbang. Almost blinds Atlas.
Yeah, I think with Seppi going for that bit of a deeper roam than we've seen so far is crucial because it has forced Kingrills to actually stay upstairs with the rest of their teammates. So they haven't yet been able to go for any of that verticality that worked so well in the first couple of rounds here. Crucial's going to be able to find that kill onto Seppi though. So Roam is down. Now it's all on to the remaining 3 players here on site. They're going to find one. That's Kin onto Atlas. A lot of good shots onto Crucial, and they'll go down as well. That's Daddy Dex there. Crucial will find the kill onto Kin though. So 2 versus 2. HP advantage ever so slightly in Prism's favour by about 25 HP here. If only there weren't a wall there, that would have been a kill. They're playing this one as safely as possible with 25 seconds remaining. The attackers need to jump onto the side, and they do. Kingrills can't be stopped. Finds 2 in a row like that. Second one, the headshot. They're just not able to make it work. The perfect timing. And Kingrills with 2 will close out their 4th attacking round, I believe.
That'll be round number 5, actually. We're going into round 6, so it's the 4th one on the board for Prism. Is that what you were trying to say?
That's where I was getting at there, yeah.
There we go. There we go.
You got what I meant.
I figured it out. How good is Kingrills, though? Oh, my goodness.
They just some crisp, clean shots there.
Putting on an absolute clinic on this buck.
Attackers need to locate and defuse
Well.
bombs.
They're going back down to... I mean, the word that I was thinking of there was trusty, but they lost it last time we were down here. But we are on a reading room. So we'll see if second time's the charm here, potentially, as we get this one underway. And even on this map, the buck was super, super influential. So, Kingrills, whether or not they're playing with verticality, the aim has just been so good. I mean, even with that verticality, you know, thinking back to that kill that he was able to get onto Daddy Dex, it was a split second through the metal bars, just happened to spot the head and was able to pull off a pretty nutty shot there quite quickly. So I feel like it doesn't really matter what Kingrills is doing. They're going to be a very dangerous operator to be facing up against in this series.
Absolutely. Oh, and Ruz is taken down. I think that was a spawn peek from Seppi. That's not a great start from Prism, but might be exactly what TBA needs.
Located a bomb.
I mean, definitely is exactly what TBA needs. There's never enough early kills. And speaking of early, Prism are getting a little bit antsy from the rooftop here as they look to go for a top-down approach. And rightly so, because I believe there are at least Seppi is upstairs, if not one more player.
Tight roam. Icarus is going to get his C4 in place on that new balcony. Anyone jumps down if they've got the intel, that'll be an easy frag. Be one player down into red. I believe that's crucial, and Kingrills is going to follow. It seems as though a lot of the defense is holding up here. I think we've got 3 players from TBA holding the top floor.
Yeah, there's a couple of players at least. Seppi will be the first to go down, so that's the Jaeger out of action. There's still, I believe, the Alibi is still up there. Atlas, sorry, Joshi, we'll find Daddy Dex though. So that's 3 down. The Alibi out of action. I think that was all 3 of them who were upstairs. It's now just the smoke. And Icarus here, who is being tagged up all down to the smoke. 1 versus 4. And this is looking more like the first, 3 rounds did.
Unfortunately, not a lot the Kin can do there. Getting pressured from about 3 different angles. You can only really aim at 1.
Yeah.
Crucial will pick up that final frag. Prism will be going into their defense half. 4 rounds up. 5-1 the advantage. So they only need to secure themselves 2 rounds on this defense to to secure the win.
Yeah, look, it's not looking great here for TBA. But I mean, what else do you really expect when you're going into a tournament like this, where there's some of the top teams in the region and you're a bit of a pickup squad? So yeah, it's a little bit all over the place, but I'm sure they'll be wanting to mount some kind of comeback here if possible. Imagine that. Heading to overtime from this point, it just doesn't seem possible.
It's definitely a hard ask. Prism will be doing what we kind of expected from TBA and taking the third floor, bar and cocktail, for their first round. Little bit of a different setup. They will be taking a Wamai and a Mozzie. So, whereas TBA were a little bit more on the intel gathering side, it's as though Prism want to go for the intel stealing side instead. They want to use that Mozzie, steal some drones for themselves, and hopefully get some of those magnet systems in place to steal away anything that TBA might be able to use to push players out of their positions.
Now, unfortunately, I might have to ruin your day a little bit here, Sukai, as I think we also have confirmation that it is Joshy, not Juicy.
Ah!
Yeah, I was looking in the Discord. They're the only team using this Discord for their comms, and it's Joshy. So I'm sad to say, the dream of having Juicy and Daddy and Riley Reid is dead.
That's all right. We've still got Riley Reid and Daddy. We've got 2 out of 3. That's fine.
I think it's not best case scenario, but definitely not worst case scenario.
Seppi taking the fight on reading stairs, but Crucial's gonna win that one. He's gonna take the pressure from the other reading door, and Icarus will get him down, but he's quickly traded back out. The trade's going back and forth. Ruz will secure that kill. Just like that, Prism, a 4v3 player advantage, and shut down a lot of TBA's work.
Why am I not surprised that Crucial's an Ash Jaeger main?
Oh, it's a bit toxic, isn't it?
And so is Seppi. They've both just done a switcheroo here.
Kins finally managed to get his way into the building. Riley deciding to jump in as well. Minute 15 remaining on the clock. And they really only have this cigar lounge to work with them. I don't know if Riley is aware of the player right around this shield. Actually gets the pick, even though Atlas probably saw Riley walk around the corner there. King Rails is going to be taken down by Daddy Dex. 2v3 situation now. Riley to get another frag. And it's now Ruz left. 1v3 situation. Can he shut down TBA's push?
I mean, yeah, it just didn't seem possible the way that this round started. Prism were looking really good here, but they've been able to turn it around. Riley can't read, doing a really good job at Daddy Dex while putting the diffuser down. He's going to go down, and then Ruz gets 2, but can't find the third, and TBA get their second round on the board. I thought for a second it was the miracle round here for the Mozzie. If anyone could do it, it was going to be Ruz. Almost had it. And Kin, I agree with you. Too early for this, man. I'm not usually awake until this point, let alone out of bed. This stage 4 lockdown's really done something to me.
I think it's done something to everyone in Melbourne.
Yeah, literally, I've resorted to going on Omegle. I haven't been on Omegle since I was in about year 9. So that would be like 7 years ago, 8 years ago.
I forgot that was even a website.
Yeah, apparently it's still a thing. I just went to check it out, and then I'm like, okay, it's still a thing. People are still on it. It's still going strong. And I was asked, why am I on it? I'm like, I'm from Melbourne. There's literally nothing better to do with my time. I can't even leave the house, pretty much. So that's about as good as the day gets, jumping on Omegle and talking to strangers.
You got to get your social interaction somehow, right?
Exactly, man. Haven't been able to see my friends in what feels like forever. I think it's been 2 months at least that we've been in lockdown, so yeah, struggle street. But we hear updates tomorrow, so fingers crossed.
10 seconds. to
Thoughts
go.
and prayers indeed for all of our brethren in Melbourne.
5
Exactly.
seconds to go.
Righto. Down to kitchen. Service and cooking. A lot of changes for the operator lineup.
Yeah,
Gonna
couple.
have Cade taken instead of a Mozzie.
We also see a couple of changes on the attack, I believe. Maybe not.
Mostly. I think it's mostly the same.
I think it's exactly
Oh.
the same. It is literally exactly the same.
See some drone parkour here. Daddy Dex able to get the drone through that tiny little hole. He did miss the throw immediately, but he's just going to scan out this cigar lounge, make sure that it's safe for the rest of his team to jump in those windows. Maybe look for a top-down approach for this attack.
Well, most of the defense are on the bomb site, at least 3 of them. Kingrels looks like he's on the middle floor, maybe with Crucial as well. Jaeger and Mute, they're going to be huge here. But no, they are all on the bottom. That is a bit of a shock. Crucial on a soft roam, but this top-down approach looks like the only realistic way to go anyway.
Yeah, it's not as aggressive as we had expected from Prism. They have been roaming a little bit more, so I guess down here on cooking and kitchen, they want to maybe not lose players too far away from site. They want to try and drag people down to the bottom floor. Maybe a little bit easier for trades that way. They'll be reading stairs pushed down by Icarus. They are nearly at the site. We're going to see some frags falling, and there's the first. Crucial will take down Steppy. Icarus is going to do what he can, but he takes about half damage without giving anything in return.
Yeah, taking a decent amount. Crucial's going to be able to find yet another kill in this game, and a lot of pressure on towards Joshy there. Kingrels, though, is going to be able to get yet another one. Daddy Dex 1 versus 3 now has it all to do, and not allow Prism to get onto map point.
I don't think I've seen the wheels fall off that quickly.
Yeah,
Just all of a sudden, Daddy Dex is alone. Where's my team? He doesn't know. Taking a bit of damage through that door.
yeah,
Gonna be forced to change his angle a little bit.
20 seconds remaining. Not even. This one is not looking pretty for them here.
To go.
And it looks like it just might about be it. Smokes will go out. Shots from the side will come down. And Prism, they go to map point.
I'm actually sad. I missed who all of those frags went to.
I know.
Like, they all fell like immediately.
Joshua was able to get one more before he got taken out. In fact, I think it might have even been a trade of some description. And then we saw Kingrels get 1 or 2. So, yeah, all within the matter of about, that first kill went down, and then within the next 5 seconds, everyone else was dead.
We will see reading and fireplace taken now. And Crucial will be switching it up on the pulse.
Pade's going to be 6th picked back in to keep some sorts of familiarity there.
Defuse bombs.
Yeah, the pulse coming on through. Joshy's going to take over the role of the Jaeger. This will be an interesting one because it's going to be really important as to whether Crucial chooses to play upstairs or downstairs. I'd assume downstairs to be able to use that Nitrocell potentially if need be. But then it also comes down to TBA. What's their attacking approach going to be? Are they going to go top down or bottom up?
Well, I believe
10 seconds left before insertion.
Just from what I've seen, I think they're more likely to go for a top-down
5 seconds
approach.
left.
It is how they've attacked just about every side, even when they were down on kitchen
Attackers
prep.
are
They
moving out to locate a
did
bomb.
move up and take Cigar first and move down from that point. So I feel like it's probably going to be from the top down again.
Yeah, that's the most likely way.
But we'll see how it plays out. Seppi immediately getting up to that garage door. The drone in, see if it is safe. And I may be about to be proven wrong. Looking as though Seppi wants to take from the ground floor up while the rest of his team moves upward. This could be the bait and switch.
I mean, yeah, this definitely could work, but oh, there is one player right next to these stairs here.
He knows that he spotted the laser on the wall.
I believe that might even be the mute of
Attackers
King Grills.
have located a bomb.
No, it's not. It's the
No,
smoke
it's
of Raz. Oh, this is a crucial kill. They're able to find this kill early on. They might just be able to kill. The chance of delaying that defuse going down, and Seppi somehow survives the first shotgun shot and is able to find the kill, baiting him in with that breaking of the
Bomb located
barbed
by
wire there. Survives with about maybe 10 HP at max. That's just a huge opening pick here.
That might be the opening pick that was needed. One frag grenade comes in, takes a bit of health off of Joshy. Kingrills is also tagged up as well. Now Joshy finally on the ground. 5v2 situation. Kingrills on the ground as well.
Wow.
Icarus. Getting
This
himself
is-
some frags.
Really good here from TBA. Flawless round. What a scene. Seemed to be so impossible for them this whole map long. And now they're deciding to turn on the afterburners here.
Not letting this map go without a fight.
No, not at all.
Probably got a little bit hyped from that opening kill. Able to take down Juz. Gave them the motivation they needed. Right, let's go. We've got the opening. Let's move in. Speaking of Ruz, see him taking the Mozzie again.
Yeah, Atlas looking like he's back on the Wamite. King Grills onto the mute again. Yeah, Crucial just struggling there with the pulse. Wasn't able to do anything effective.
Defenders,
Riley
protect your bombs
found
from
that
being
kill.
used by attackers.
Whilst we were taking a look at Joshy, and King Grills just getting surrounded by the rest of this TBA squad. And it was a very comprehensive approach to that attack there from TBA. I really liked what I saw there.
Quite methodical, definitely. Especially using that that hatch. Got a little bit of damage through with that frag grenade. I think that was thrown up through the hatch from someone down below, I believe.
Oh yeah,
But,
it must have been. Because
I didn't quite see exactly where it came from.
King Grills did take a lot of damage before that rush on in happened, and Joshy was in an engagement, got dropped. King Grills very low, was able to get dropped and taken out quite easily there, and then they just had to finish off Joshy. So very comprehensive. Now can they repeat it? That's going to be the real big question here. Can they get it going and keep up this pace and this momentum and try and fight their way back and force an overtime? They need 3 more rounds to be able to do it. Meanwhile, Prism, they just need the 1 extra round to take out this map and the series, being a best of 1 here, and progress on to the semi-finals.
Attack once again coming from the top down. Crucial will get the opening frag to Icarus, but Seppi's going to trade that one back. 4v4 situation immediately, and not a lot of gain taken by TBA just yet, but Seppi will get himself another frag to Ruz. That'll leave all of those Mozzie drones, if any were captured, completely useless, as he won't be able to drive those around and look for intel. So far, TBA once again showing up strong. Joshy's going to get the frag to Seppi. 3v3 situation, round half gone.
Yeah, it's just interesting the contrast of all these rounds. They've just all played out differently. It's not been a consistent, even though Prism had that early dominance, no two rounds have been the same. They've had a couple of rounds where they've been, four players left. They had one round each, I believe, where they've had a flawless round. A couple of rounds have gone down to the wire, 1vx situations as well. So it's really been quite a, I don't want to say all over the place because that sounds negative, but just very fluid and flowing sort of game mode. And Riley is just going to go rushing up White Stairs there, finds the first frag, but will get traded out by Atlas. So we retain no man advantage. The trade is there. Nicely done from Prism. But in this situation, I'd have to say that it favors Prism. And Kin already down to so low HP, will drop Atlas and has done decent damage to Kingrills. So it is doable. Oh, but Kingrills is going to come from below. Oh, that Nitro Cell might finish the job. It does. Kingrills. The game sense is unrivaled.
Flank of the century. My goodness. You love to see it.
I mean, you just don't expect to see it after the last couple of rounds, or the last few seconds at least. They'd just seen Kingrills. They got some damage done to Kingrills, and out of nowhere, we see him just go for an absolute sprinting job straight underneath the Nitro Cell, finishing us off for the first map, the first series here of the Rainbow Six Spring Sweep. Sukai, what a match that was.
Very, very fun. I am pleased that TBA didn't just get rolled. They were able to get some frags back, get a couple of rounds. Like you said before, there was a flawless round for each. So Prism taking a flawless round on round number 2 and TBA getting themselves a flawless on round number 9. You do love to see it. You love to see the strategy, a plan. You love to see a plan come together. Doesn't matter who the team is. If they've got an execution method, they've got a plan. You'd love to see it just fall into place.
Yeah,
it looks good.
It was a lot of fun, and I think both teams had some decent map awareness with decent strats. Obviously, Prism just that little bit too good for TBA today, being a bit of a pickup team. What do you really expect going up against a squad that's probably a little bit more seasoned together, playing together and knowing each other's play style? And I mean, they just had some outstanding performances from Crucial and Kingrills. Especially, we saw some good performances on the other side of things, but just nothing could really match up to that early pressure that we saw Prism able to put on. So there we go. The map, these series in the books, that will be Prism progressing on to the semi-finals. But we do have another game of this first round stage to come. We're going to go to a break while we get that one organized for you guys. Don't go anywhere. You're not going to want to miss it.
Measured in gigahertz, your CPU's clock speed is the number of cycles it can complete every single second. So with a clock speed of up to 5.3 gigahertz, the 10th gen Intel Core i9 processors can execute up to 5.3 billion cycles per second. Each activity on your computer has a set number of CPU cycles it requires to complete. In gaming, this can look like anything from loading games and rendering objects to simulating enemy AI or calculating realistic game physics. Having a CPU capable of executing more cycles per second allows your computer to more effectively handle these activities, resulting in a variety of gameplay benefits. These benefits materialize in ways you may not expect. For instance, frame rate, a common indicator of in-game performance, is generally higher and more consistent when running on a processor that executes more cycles per second, or said another way, has a higher clock speed. Additional technologies like Intel Turbo Boost Max and Thermal Velocity Boost dynamically enable higher clock speeds for increased performance benefit. Whether you're looking to increase your frame rates for smoother gameplay or reduce AI enemy decision-making for quicker turn times, you'll feel the difference with higher clock speeds on PCs powered by Intel Core processors. Gaming happens with Intel.
You should know better than to write me off. Consider this a teaching moment.
I see your face when I'm alone. I think that you should come back home. I think that you should come back home.
I've been thinking about you lately, and all the places that you could take me. Why you so shy? You got me going wild. Cause I've been saying that you got it, baby, give it to me. See my lightning, you gonna feel my thunder. Show me how you do it, come on baby, say it loud. Got you on my mind now, let me see your style. I'm on my way tonight. Oh, yeah, yeah. Cause I think about you, you. Cause I think about what I think about you. I wanted to make you see that you were the one for me. But there was enough, cause you're up and down and then everything's the same. Baby, how do I make you listen? Don't wanna be through, cause I wanna put you, baby. You need tonight. Don't need to behave, come on, take me away, baby. Do it one more time. And the thought of you drives me crazy. You don't need to worry, cause you know that you got me. Cause I think about you, you. Cause I think about what I think about you. Cause I think about you. Hey, cause I think about what I think about you. for somebody else. Circling the edge, way up high. Don't know if I'll ever have a useful alibi. Gone too far to stop. Yeah, I tried. Flying, crashing, looking for a perfect suicide. Circling the edge.
One moment to escape. We'll take you home. And then you're walking on the moon. Walking on the moon. Chase your happy place. We'll change your groove. When you're dancing on the moon, dancing on the moon. When we dance again, all our troubles seems to fade away. This is how I feel when you take me to some levels that I've never been. When we dance again, all our troubles seems to fade away. This is how I feel when you take me to some places that I've never been. When we dance again, that I've never been, that I've never been, that I've never, ever, never, ever, never been.
Walking on the moon.
One moment to escape. We'll take you home. When you're walking on the moon.
Walking on the moon.
Chase your happy place. We'll change your groove. When you're dancing on the moon, dancing on the moon. When we dance again, all our troubles seems to fade away. This is how I feel when you take me to some levels that I've never been. When we dance again, all our troubles seems to fade away. This is how I feel when you take me to some places
So, you're a new recruit to Rainbow Six Siege. You're about to join one of the greatest gaming communities out there, but you may be wondering, what is Rainbow Six? Rainbow Six is a game where multiplayer is at the center of the experience, focusing on gameplay that is just the right mix of tactics, destruction, and unique heroes that we call our operators. This video will help you learn everything you need to know before your first steps in Rainbow Six Siege. Rainbow Six features 3 different team deathmatch online game modes: Hostage, Secure Area, and Bomb. At the beginning of each round, there will be time for preparation. Defenders will be able to set their defenses with a variety of tools and gadgets. Attackers can send drones to recon the map, locate threats, objectives, and prepare their attack. But whether attacking or defending, knowing which operator to choose will have a big impact on your game. Operators are truly the heroes of Rainbow Six Siege, choosing amongst dozens of highly trained operatives from all over the world. Each operator is specialized in either offense or defense, owning tools and gadgets unique to them. Some operator gadgets allow them to set traps. Others excel at breaching. Mastering each skill and gadget will be key to your survival. But choosing your operator is only a fraction of the equation, as an effective team is more than the sum of its parts. In Rainbow Six, you are only as good as your team. So, play with your friends or let the matchmaking pick teammates for you. While there's no respawning and no second chances, once your operator is down, you can still exploit security cameras or remaining player drones to help your team achieve victory. Because each environment brings its own challenges, working, planning, and executing together with your team will be key to your success. There are a variety of maps to choose from, with more being released all the time. No two are alike, so you'll need to adapt your strategy, tactics, and choose your operators accordingly. Some will force close encounters. As for others, mastering medium and long-range engagement will be key. In Rainbow Six Siege, you have to always mind your surroundings. Environmental destruction is core to the game experience. When defending, you'll have to take into consideration that windows, walls, and even ceilings can be breached. So reinforce your position and be ready for anything. Rainbow Six Siege is constantly evolving, with free updates, new maps, and operators. But it's more than a game. It's a thriving community with 25 million players and counting. And the community is more alive than ever. Rainbow Six is a game built for gamers with a competitive spirit who won't back down from a challenge. And now, it's your turn to play.
I've always loved the Avengers deeply. Getting a chance to make artwork for the Avengers means the world to me. The way I approach my art is a collage where I take disparate elements and bring them together so that the whole piece is stronger than all the elements on their own. With the Avengers, if I'm able to tell this valiant story of good versus evil, then I've had a really good day.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Rainbow Six Siege Spring Sweep, brought to you by Intel Gamer Days. My name is Milbus, and of course, joined by Sukai as we get the second series about to go underway. But before we talk about that, Sukai, let's get some thoughts about our first series of the day. We saw, obviously, Prism Esports take it over TBA 7-3. What do you make of that?
Well, we expected it. Well, at least I expected it a little bit. I think that Prism were going to be a little bit more of a well-oiled unit. TBA did looking a little bit more like a pickup team, but still able to 100% show us some good siege. Both teams managing to pick up a flawless round, and TBA just not letting Prism walk away with it and like just run. You know how sometimes you see those games where one team just comes in and they go, "Yeah, this game's ours." They just run away with it from the get-go. TBA didn't let that happen. Prism got off to an excellent start. Three rounds immediately, especially on attack on CAF. But TBA weren't letting them go without a fight, which was wonderful to see. And hopefully we can see TBA stick together. Maybe we'll see them in some LPL.
Maybe it's a new team that we'll see come through the ranks as they start to get a bit of experience together. As you can see here on the screen, the bracket, what today's looking like. You can see Wildcard taking out their series 7-1 against Exto Gaming. So Wildcard and Prism are going to be your first semi-finals. We look at the matchup that we're about to take on. It's Elevate versus 71st Recon. Obviously, Elevate, a very, very well-known brand internationally, going up against 71st Recon. We don't know much about these guys, so it'll be interesting. But Elevate, of course, they are that Rainbow Six Siege women's team who have been very solid in the women's league with some very solid names in the roster as well. What do we think of this series? If it's coming from my opinion, I have to say I feel like Elevate's probably going to take it quite easily. But, sometimes being unknown can be a positive.
Definitely. If you're unknown, you've got no VODs. You've got, the enemy team doesn't really know much about your play style, about your strats. Could be a sleeper agent here.
Yeah, definitely. As we say, don't really know much about these guys. Any of the players got Lucid, Goats Plus, Fakers, Mighty Kugo, and Opal with the substitute of Nox if need be. So yeah, not names that we've really heard much about. Meanwhile, on Elevate, some huge names, at least in the women's league scene. But I think just in general in Siege, everyone seems to know these players: Katari, Sarah, and Lola, Sav, and Aussie. And we've got Krez as well, if need be, in that substitute position. So a roster of names that we've seen before. You and I casted the first season of the Women's League for most of it, and these names, Lola and Katari especially, they pop out at me straight away as being some of their star players.
Definitely. And they are playing in Season 2 as well. I don't know if you've been able to keep up with it too much, Milboss, but I've tuned into a couple of the streams and they have played amazingly. They've been really dominating the scene in the second season of the XP Esports Women's League, obviously.
Yeah.
The sister production.
The sister production, indeed. They didn't want to get, the star-studded lineup of us casting again. So they're like, okay, we'll just have some secondary casters go to that one who are in fact actually on the A stream of this event.
Some second. Hey, hold up. How are you going to call Cthulhu secondary? How are you going to do that?
Oh, he's a second-tier caster. What are you talking about, man?
Ooh.
He's going to hate me when it comes to High School League later on in the week. He is going to hate me if he use that. Let's just quickly mention again that we do have the giveaway going for the Intel 10th Gen i7 CPU. So it is free to enter. Draw on today. Enter via the link on our Facebook, Twitter, or Instagram. Social links are all underneath the stream on the little buttons you can press on there. Of course, thank you to our sponsors, Intel and Computer Alliance. Whether you're looking to game, stream, immerse yourself in VR, edit 4K video, or simply enjoy PC gaming to the fullest, you need a laptop or desktop with the new 10th Gen Intel Core i7 processor inside. We also have some other giveaways going on the A stream, on the main stream, so make sure to go hit that up as well. Check out the main stream, see what game's going on there on the other side of the bracket that we aren't going to be seeing here, and of course to get in on that giveaway action. But yeah, let's talk a little bit more about this series that we have coming up now. Best of one again, of course, with overtime enabled. Elevate going up against 71st Recon, and we're going to be seeing Oregon here. What do you make of that map pick?
I don't know about you, but I love the new Oregon. Since that map got remade, it has massively changed its overall play style. There's new rooms, there's new directions to attack sites from. It's honestly one of the nicer reworks that I've seen come through, and I think you can see that up on your screen now. Basically, the entire basement's been reworked. It's changed up to kitchen, to small tower. Lots of new rotations. There's a couple of new staircases.
Yeah.
Lots of different ways that you can attack different sites now, and it's honestly been one of the better reworks that I've seen.
Yeah, and I'd have to agree 100%. I think just the way that it plays now is a lot more competitive and a lot more interesting and fun to watch because there are all these new avenues. Teams still kind of working it out. I don't know, it's been out in the rotation now for a little bit. So teams like Elevate, you will have assumed, have done quite a bit of research here. And of course, it has come down to this map with the map pick ban phase, the veto phase. And we'll see Elevate starting on the defense and 71st Recon starting on the attack. So it should be a very good opportunity for Elevate to kick us off quite early here. But again, no VODs for 71st Recon, no idea what they're going to be able to bring, what they've got up their sleeve. So maybe there's some attacking strategies that will surprise us a little bit here.
I really hope so. I love seeing a sleeper agent,
Yeah.
Team that you don't know the players, you don't know the team too much, but if they come in and they really show up, that leaves an impression, and you're gonna make sure you keep track of on their career as they keep on playing as a team. And it's always fun to see people grow from relative unknown status to juggernauts in the scene.
Yeah, definitely. And I think a good result here could set them up well for a solid kickstart of their career, if you will, and potentially that sort of step up to get into more of a competitive sort of scene here. And Elevate definitely, they're going to be strong favorites always, but I have to say that if they are able to get a few good rounds on the board, maybe leave us with a 7-4, 7-3 scoreline, there's things to work with there that they can look back on. They can do their own VOD review and say, okay, what do we really like up against one of the best teams in in the scene. Definitely at this point, the best women's team in the scene. So it will be a very strong challenge. But I think if they're able to get a few on the board, this could be a really good opportunity for them.
Love to see a win from them.
I mean, that would be insane.
That'd be really good.
That would be very, very good if they're able to take the win here. I mean, that would definitely get their names on the radars of potentially bigger and more well-versed organizations, potentially. You know, I don't know much about 71st Recon, who they are, where they've come from. They seem like a relatively small team, if you will, on Twitter in terms of what they do in esports and outside of esports. I'm not too sure. But, you know, it's always an opportunity to get your names out there, start to get things underway for a potential, rise up the ranks and, you know, look towards trying to get into LPL or whatever is available for them.
Definitely. So I believe, was that the go-ahead from production? It was the go-ahead from production, so we're going to get this game underway. Elevate versus 71st Recon. We added an extra 7 to them. I think I read the 8s in Opal's name and got confused. Oregon will be the map. Elevate will be defending first on the blue side. 71st Recon attacking on orange. See what ban number 1 is going to be. This will be Elevate taking an attacker off the field.
I wouldn't be shocked to see them be exactly the same as what we saw in the last series, or very similar to it. Thatcher, unsurprisingly, going to be the first off the board. Now, do 71st Recon, have they done enough sort of research and VOD review to know what Elevate is strong with? I'm not too sure. It's going to be Sledge taken out of action. Defensive sided, I can assume we're going to see a Mirror and probably an Intel operator, whether that be a Maestro or Valkyrie, I'd say. Maybe the Echo, who does get banned out quite consistently. We'll have to just wait and see. But no, a Clash is going to be the next ban.
I'm not at all surprised at the Clash ban, honestly. If you're a relatively newer team, Clash can be a real thorn in your side. And Mirror, you were right. Mirror, second ban.
I mean, I just remember in the initial iteration of this map, Mirror was the most annoying thing to deal with at all times, especially on that basement set of bombs, which looks like probably where we will be going. If for a second there, they were thinking about dorms or kids' bedrooms upstairs. Now they're going to go downstairs into the basement, laundry and supply rooms. So here we go. First round, getting it all ready to go. A very sort of set standard defensive lineup, I'd say, although the 6th pick to Castle changes things up a little bit. So no intel gathering going on here for Elevate. The Wamai on Sav. Meanwhile, the attacking side, pretty stock standard these days.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
So we will see how they set this one up. The lovely thing about the changes to the basement is that there's lots of different ways that it can be played now. If we look at it over here, this new hallway, this whole section here, this is new. So this was not in the previous iteration of Oregon. So that's an entirely new direction that you can attack basement from. So you tend to have a little bit more attention face toward this west side of the map, simply because that whole new staircase is there. But you've got this new soft wall as well, right on the side that gives you vision down there. That's a new, that's a typical place that you would see the Mirror set up on this new one. If she wasn't banned, of course.
Well, yeah, I think that was probably one of the big problems on the original setup of Oregon was the basement was just very difficult to get into because you came from 2 sets of stairs, which just, as long as the defense are pre-aiming that, have utilities spread around that, it makes it so difficult to get into this bomb site. But they have made a pretty solid opening here. We'll see Mighty Kugo going in for the first frag onto Siren. Might make it 2 here. 2 players just chilling around the boxes. Aussie and Sav taking a bit of damage there, but a very solid start here for the 71st Recon squad.
They wasted absolutely no time coming in that construction entrance.
No.
Took the door straight down, 1 drone through to scout out, and in they barge. Saren, as you said, was the first frag off of the board. There's been a little bit of damage come through to Kugo, but Sav and Aussie both at around about half HP, so definitely putting Elevate on the back foot to start off with.
Yeah, it really doesn't make things easy, but Kotari, of course, one of the star players for this Elevate roster, will find the trade frag and might even get a second one here if the timing permits. Does find the headshot, but only 1 HP remaining, so that more or less knocks her out for the rest of the round, unless she's able to just find some quick one-taps. But meanwhile, the rest of the defense downstairs looking a little bit worse for wear in terms of HP. 71st Recon with 3 players, make that 2 alive. Aussie is going to be able to find Kugo. So this basically makes it a 2 versus 3 on site, and of course you do have that flanking presence from Kotari if necessary.
Opal doesn't seem all that keen on moving away from that particular angle. Goats has just moved up into the meeting hall to see if he can track down Kotari. Gonna take this really, really slow, but not really aware that Kotari is hiding behind the sandbags in there, so see if he's able to find this.
Oh, no.
No, he's going to be looking
no.
at the hatch as he comes around, and Qatari's going to get the frag. 1v4 situation now. Just Opal left, and Aussie's going to finish that one off to get Elevate round number 1.
Yeah, it started off so well here for 71st Recon, but fell apart towards the mid-round, and we'll see here Kotari able to find a 3k, and Aussie with 2 of their own to give Elevate the first round. So what looked good didn't really end up being that way.
Definitely didn't want to waste time.
No.
It seemed like the entire strat for basement was just get in there as quick as possible. Just brute force. Try and catch off Elevate. Catch them off guard. Maybe catch a player or two still mid setup. But they might have been just a little bit too slow on that one. They were able to get a frag or 2, but unfortunately Kotari just playing that lurk role exceptionally well.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
That was really what changed the pace of the round, was having that flank or having that lurk, and Kotari stuck to her guns and was able to find some very nice kills there. So even with 1 HP and a dream going on, found a third and made the rest of the defenders' lives so much easier downstairs on the site. Kotari is going to be on the roam again, playing with Vigil this time around. And we'll see how they go with this attack here, 71st Recon, because they haven't done much in terms of defense in the master bedroom, but of course that closet wall is reinforced. So they might be able to just waltz on through into the master bedroom if there's no defenders there.
Seems as though we are going for a potentially take the big tower and move south through the map. Drones will come out and just make sure that that lurk is not hanging around. Kotari, obviously, on the vigil, is going to be a thorn in the side of anyone trying to move forward. That'll be big tower taken. A little bit of ground. Now they'll begin their move slowly west. That'll be the alert to say that vigil is in the area. That little bit of artifacting around the drone camera. It'll give 71st Recon the information they need to know that vigil is hanging around.
Yeah, even knowing where the vigil is in general won't necessarily secure a kill, because Kotari has clearly shown in the first round to be quite slippery, even once they do know her position. So we'll see how she plays around that. Much slower start to this one though. No rushes, no hasty first kills or anything like that. And Elevate, they'll be very happy about it as long as they're able to get the clock ticking down. They'll be feeling very good about themselves. But here we go. The push will begin to happen in Attic. Can Elevate hold off this initial attack?
Drones to come forward and flush out any players that might be hiding in Attic. One drone taken down. We've got just over a minute left, and so far, no frags on either side. Not even a lick of damage. One more mine magnet system taken down. They do know that there was one player holding that angle tight, but after he's destroyed the drone, he's going to have backed away. That breach hole Unfortunate for Mighty Kugo is going to jump right into Crescent's waiting crosshairs, and Opal will get a kill back across onto Qatari. That's the lurk down. A 4v4 situation. 40 seconds remaining on the clock. Opal, an inch from death.
Attackers dropped the diffuser.
Player advantage going to Elevate now after Siren's able to find a kill onto Opal. Lucid also going to fall, and Faker just trying to get some shots in. Can't really do much. Pre-firing through the kids' bunk beds there onto, I believe, Aussie, who is down to about 1-2 HP here. So any more shots will get the job done. Goats Plus from behind, but only 7 seconds remaining. I don't think there's enough time. Plant has, or rather the diffuser's gone down way away from the map, and that's going to be that. Elevate, they're going to hold on. And they force the attacking team to just run out of time there.
71st Recon looking a little bit indecisive on what they wanted to do there after the diffuser hit the ground.
Yeah.
Needed to maybe rotate back around, try and fetch that diffuser out of attic. But were able to get themselves a couple of frags on the push in. So if they had maybe just been a little bit quicker on that decision making, pardon me, they may have been able to secure that round for themselves. But it is round number 2 to Elevate. We'll go to round 3, which will see us move to Kitchen and Dining Hall.
Yeah, down Kitchen and Dining Hall, not anyone's favorite bomb site, but of course they have won the first 2, so it's really the next best thing. And you know, just a note for Elevate, they are playing with their sub of Crescent, as Lola is not currently in this lobby. Not sure why, but nevertheless, that that could definitely hinder them at points throughout the competition. You know, even beyond this game, if they're able to win this one and they face some tougher opponents, potentially that could come to hurt them if Lola doesn't get in the mix later on throughout the competition. But of course, we need to focus on this game first. Elevate just looking to be, as expected, the more well-rounded, professional, seasoned team, as they, just have that bit more experience.
5 seconds to go.
Present being there, that's exactly why you have subs.
Attacker's objective is to locate
better than a
bomb and
forfeit.
defuse it.
That's very true. Or a 4v5, as I had to cast not too long ago.
No, that's never fun.
Not at all. Well, a slow start from 71st Recon, just really wanting to make sure they don't get spawn peaked, especially towards construction there.
So the attention's going to be toward the front door this time around, knowing that the roam is probably still going to be there. Pardon me, I'm so sorry. Qatari down in the freezer this time around, but still lurking about in the shadows, so to say.
And also keeping them guessing with the operator pick, going for a Legion this time around. So really just not making anything obvious or easy for 71st Recon. One thing that I think they maybe could improve on just slightly is, the dronage, making sure you've got someone following the drone around a little bit and is able to clear out players when they are there, rather than just putting a drone out and being like, okay, there is one there, they've shot my drone, but now you're not going to know where they are by the time you get anywhere near the site. So that, and trading, making sure that you've got a buddy system or something of the sort going so you can go for those easy trades, especially when you have a slippery Qatari running around the map.
A bomb has been located.
Claymore down to cover the flank. Top floor is pretty much completely belonging to 71st Recon. I'm going to take this incredibly slowly. Drones down the stairs, just over a minute remaining. That does actually look like security is completely reinforced off, so they're going to need Opal down there to open up one of those walls if that's what they want to do with it. Right now, just wiping out the ceiling from above. See if they can get a couple of frags through verticality. One live ping coming out.
The angle just not good enough for Faker there. Oh, that's a shame.
Looking hard for it. I can't quite find it. There it is. Aussie will accidentally peek into it at the same time that Opal gets a frag to Qatari, and just like that, a 3v5 situation. More verticality coming out. Sav's going to go down to Fakers from above as well.
This is really good from Faker, just absolutely dominating that high ground, and it leaves Siren and Crescent last two alive, but they are still on site, so there's a chance to make this work 2 versus 5, but Diffuser will go down, and this makes it all the more difficult. Mighty Hugo finding a huge headshot there onto Crescent, and Siren, about 25 HP, last one alive, 1 versus 4. I think this will be 71st Recon's first round.
I will point out that's actually the first plant that we've seen today as well.
Yeah, that's true.
Siren will spot someone out in security, but this is a very hard ask. 1v5 situation, 17 seconds remaining on that Diffuser, and unfortunately, it's going to be left with not a lot of options available to her.
Yeah, 4 seconds left. Not much to do here. I mean, and this is where Siege differs from some of the other round-based FPS games that are out there that are popular at the moment. Namely being, you know, your CSGOs and your Valorants, in the way that it doesn't really matter if you go out and die or if you get exit frags at the towards the end of the round, because you don't need, you know, there's no economy game to worry about. You don't need to worry about taking weaponry into the next round because you just get to reset with the operator anyway. So realistically, you just need to give it a crack, go for it. Are you going to make it work? Is it likely you're going to make it work? Probably not, but there's no point just sitting back and waiting for someone to contest you there. I'd say just run on in, give it a go, and see what happens. You never know, you might get lucky.
That's right, see if you can make it work. Back down to the basement we go. Laundry and supply, as that will have been a complete rotation for Elevate on the defense. And basement is open up once again
Defenders,
for them
protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
to go for another round.
Well, heading back down here, you can only imagine that we're going to see some sort of familiarity with the approaches from both squads. Or at least from Elevate's standpoint. 71st Recon, maybe a bit more up in the air. One thing that I would like to note that I thought was really cool when I believe I was watching I want to say it was a Uni League match, and in that little side room where we've got the bandit traps going down, they used Kaid instead. They were able to actually nail down those 2 reinforcements and the vent on top, on the roof of that room. There is a hatch, so they were able to get all 3 electrocuted with the perfect placement of the Kaid charge. So maybe something to think about here for Elevate as they continue on, not just in this match, but in their future Women's League matches.
Definitely something to keep in mind. I didn't know that at all. That's fancy. I like it.
Yes, it was very, very precise placement of the charge there. Was able to do it, and he had to keep retrying a couple of times, but got it eventually. And yeah, it was just a really solid way to, you know, because hatches are obviously very difficult to try and keep closed because you can't put bandit charges down there. And bandit is, of course, generally speaking, the preferred operator when it comes to electrifying different walls and utility and whatnot. So coming a bit comfortable with something like that could really step up the arsenal a little bit.
I mean, technically you could put a bandit battery on a hatch, but it'd just get shot immediately.
Exactly.
You gotta put it on top. The opening frag will go to Opal, opening up that attic. We'll take down Crescent immediately.
A couple of shots exchanged from teammates there as well, but they still have to be worried about Qatari here, and I think that's why they're going for this top-down approach. Speaking of, Qatari is going to be able to find the first one to Faker, who was the big game player in the last round, and now is going to be able to rotate out of there. Again, keep 71st Recon guessing. Last round, she just stayed up in meeting hall. This time around, going to be a little bit more defensively minded here. Oh, wow, the pixels may be showing off the head of Mighty Hugo as they go for a bit of a shoulder peek. The ADSs will make slight work of that. Or not. It looks like they're all gone. Siren's going to take a little bit of damage, but escape relatively unharmed. Here comes Lucid and 71st.
Aussie will get the frag across to Lucid. It's a 3v3 situation. 40 seconds remaining on the clock. Diffuser is in hand. Opal has that one ready to plant. Tari's going to get world rocked. And Aussie will be taken down by Mighty Kugo, pushing through from Big Tower Stairs. Another quick peek, doesn't quite get the kill. Goats plus to take down Qatari, and just like that, it's Sav. Plant is going down. A 1v3, can she make it work?
Who's going to find the first through the wall? Gets the second as well, and the third's just around the corner. Sav comes on through with the 1v3 within the matter of 2 seconds. Cleans up 71st Recon, and that is a retake to go into the frag montage there for Sav.
Absolutely beautiful play from Sav there.
I apologize if my microphone just peaked like crazy, but that was sick.
That's okay. But we love to see it.
I think plays like that deserve it.
100%. Sav absolutely showing up there. I believe there was very little intel as well. Everything just sort of fell into place, and players looking in the wrong direction, and people peeking right into her crosshair. I think the stars just aligned there, and an easy 1v3 defuse there to secure round number 3 for Elevate.
I mean, I wouldn't call it easy, but she definitely made it look easy, that's for sure.
100%.
Any normal situation, a 1v3 is definitely going to be considered an insurmountable obstacle, but Sav just making it look so easy and gets the job done with a really nice wallbang to kick it off. They just didn't react in time. They go around, rather Sav goes around the corner, around the bomb, finds the second. The last player alive there, just not able to react in time and, go for some kind of peek to catch Sav off guard. And Sav just better game knowledge, better game sense, I guess.
10 seconds to go.
Would have loved to hear the comms there. I'm sure
5 seconds
Elevate's
remaining.
Discord just erupted.
Yeah.
Attackers must
Maybe it wasn't my microphone that peaked. Maybe just their yells from their channel were leaking into ours here. I don't know.
Either way, Elevate managing to keep their momentum from the first 2 rounds that they won. Securing a third. We are going into round number 5 now. 20 seconds already down. We are back up in dorms. So the same kind of rotation happening. Not looking at another site just yet.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think anyone will be surprised in that regards. Elevate were able to win this the first attempt as well. So I wouldn't be surprised if they do quite well here. Qatari has swapped back over to the Vigil as she did last time around we were on this bomb site. And this time, going to be in the middle floor in kitchen.
It's exactly what she wants, though. She wants to be in a position to be able to flank the members of 71st as they push up Big Tower. She's heard a lot of noise from over there, so she knows that's where the attack's coming from. They're probably going to be looking to go through Attic. She's just going to wait for the right opportune moment to push up and get that flank going and hopefully catch a couple of them off guard.
Yeah,
Rotation now away.
One thing from 71st Recon, I don't know if they've decided, okay, we're just going to go for a flat assault from that one level and try and make something work from that regards because they don't want to deal with that flank or rather deal with the roamer, but then they are going to have to be very, very conscious of the flank. So it's going to be a bit of a tightrope here that they're walking on. They have made their way through Attic a little bit here. Siren taking quite a lot of damage, down to about 15 HP left. We've also got Crescent downstairs as well, which might be able to make a bit of a flank. So even so, with Siren quite low down,
Attackers drop the diffuser.
this is looking very good for Elevate. The setup they've got is quite solid. Sav is going to find the first frag of the round and drop the diffuser, and this is where it all went wrong last time. 45 seconds remaining. The diffuser is down. Where do they go from here?
Attackers have located a bomb.
Saren finally taken down, and just like that, the frags come out. Lucen and Mighty Kugo getting one for each. 3v2 now. Yes, they're 3v2. Plant is going down. Mighty Kugo grabs that diffuser. 2v2 Fakers to get the kill to Aussie. Kotari and Crescent up against Mighty Kugo now on his own, with Kotari able to get the kill to Fakers.
Oh, they're doing the double peek here. Oh, it's gorgeous. There's nothing they can do about it. And that is going to be another round for Elevate.
Well executed there.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
goodness.
saw. Okay. Yep, okay.
Defender mission successful.
I saw that. Well, okay. What is Katari doing?
I didn't realize Katari was cosplaying a Beyblade today. Oof. Apologies, anyone in chat who might be suffering from motion sickness.
I think if anyone's suffering from motion sickness, it's probably Katari. But no, I saw them about to put, or one of them, I don't know who it was, about to push the doorway, and then just stopped and waited for Katari to make that rotation around to the hole in the wall. So perfectly executed double peek. Nothing really that could be done there to win that round for 71st, guys. And that leads us to a 4-1 scoreline here in the last round of the half. Looking very, very good here for Elevate. But I'd have to say, this is where they struggled. Down in Kitchen, 71st were able to make something happen here.
Being defused by attackers.
Scoreline's actually looking very similar to about this point on our previous match between Prism and TBA. It's gone almost the same way in terms of who's winning what rounds, except it's just reversed with defenders winning all of the rounds and instead of attackers on our verse map. So funny how that tends to happen quite a bit. As you say, though, we're back on Kitchen, which was a little bit more of a difficult hold for Elevate. They didn't go quite as well on this site, so we'll see what they change up, see if they're able to make it work this time around.
Yeah, it was just really a solid push and then hold from 71st last time around here. So can they repeat it? Hopefully for their sake they can, because there's no way they want to be going into the second map with Elevate only 2 rounds away from taking the map, taking the series. So a 4-2 half for them, I think, is pretty successful, and going on to the defense should make life a little bit easier.
Yes, Oregon does tend to be a little bit more favored toward the defender side. Crescent spotted out on the top floor. He's going to have to push away on that Valkyrie. It does have support up there with Aussie, also in dorms. So, no, they're going to have some players moving in to see if they can do anything about flushing out the top floor hold. But it's a question of who is going to get the opening frag here. That's Aussie spotted out by a drone. Is able to take down a second one as well.
Now Aussie can just bait the players towards her and allow the support of Crescent to help her upstairs. But Crescent has found the first kill there and been spotted out. Aussie will get traded out. So now they know what a shot there from Crescent, rather, to find her second kill and keep the trades coming, keep the player advantage in Elevate's favor. Now 4 versus 3, and they're still going to be worried about this top floor flank that could come through and will come through towards the end of the round. No matter what they do, no matter what approach they take attacking this bomb site here, they're always going to have to be conscious about Crescent.
71st Recon no longer all that confident about trying to take that dorm area and attack from above like they did the last time they attacked this site.
Yeah.
Like you say, Crescent doing an absolutely wonderful job of holding that one after Aussie was taken down, and they are forced to move away. Less than a minute remaining on the clock, and they're now going to attempt the attack from Kitchen Corridor. Moving from the north this time around. Some quick peeks coming in from Mighty Kugo. He's got to spot one player out at that mezzanine.
The timing just not working out to get that headshot there. But yeah, that verticality was the biggest aspect that made them win that round. Having Fakers up there, getting, 3 kills, I believe it was in the end, was working absolute wonders for them. Now it's just down to Lucid and Mighty Kugo. Lucid quite low HP. Mighty Kugo out of action by Sav. who is also very low HP. So Lucid, it is possible. We'll find that kill onto Sav, but sprinting out down the corridor, can't do anything. Elevate by the hands of Crescent. She's going to find herself, I believe, a 3K in this round. An absolutely stellar round coming out of the substitute.
Good on Crescent, knowing exactly when to rotate down those stairs and begin assisting the rest of her team. And as you say, a lovely little 3K. And that is all the proof that we need to say that subs are just as important.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, substitutes can make or break a team if they are... You know, you want your substitute not just to be your mate or someone who's decent. You want them to be involved in VOD review, practice, things like that, so they know what to expect. You know how each other play, and every now and again, swap them in for someone just to make sure that you're comfortable playing in the team environment, in a competitive environment like this. And clearly, they must feel quite confident with Crescent because she is holding her own like crazy. You know, Siren, 1 kill so far, hasn't really lit up the scoreboard. You see Aussie with 4 kills has been... Those 4 kills have been quite influential, I think it's fair to say. Qatari obviously done so well on the roam with 7 kills. 7 kills for Sav as well with that massive 1v3. And yeah, Crescent holding her own. 5 kills, got 3 in the last round if I'm not mistaken. Now we swap them over to the attacking side of things. How will that change? Or will it change is really the question.
On the flip side of that, if you look at the scoreline for 71st Recon, their kills are rather evenly distributed. Goats Plus the only one without 4 kills. So whereas Elevate have got a couple of players who are really shining, it seems 71st are more of a everyone pulls their weight kind of unit.
And that can be advantageous, you know, not having to rely on a star player to be having a solid game. When you've got everyone doing reasonably well, it can prove to be quite helpful, quite useful, quite good. But right now, even though they are on a similar level to each other, they're just not on the level of Elevate.
Not quite, and the scoreline does show that. Elevate 5 rounds to 1. They only need another 2 to secure this map and move on into the semi-finals, where they will take on the winner of LFO and ShadowNet. Game currently happening on the A stream.
Deploying Claymore.
Well, I think this first round's really going to set the tone for whatever is to precede it with, you know, Elevate. They can make their way to map point. 71st Recon, they can show what kind of a defense they've got.
Stav just going to slowly open that wall with the blowtorch on Maverick. Obviously, with it being electrified and no Thatcher on the board. And without them having taken an IQ, they need to be able to remove that reinforcement just like that. That'll give them the opportunity to vault through into Attic. But they have taken a lot of time to get that open. A minute 10 remaining. And Kotari will find herself the opening frag to take down Mighty Kugo on the mute.
Yeah, not just that, walking away with 100 HP as well. Always a plus. So, good start for the squad.
Oh, the
I thought that was going to do something.
So did I.
I'm reloading.
I was keen for it. Still gets the kill though, but will take quite a bit of damage in the process. So, Qatari still providing the goods. Able to make put some damage in.
Proximity alarm is going to go off and alert Lucid to a player there, and he's going to rotate away and leave the remainder of the team to push in through. 15 seconds, the execute's going to come out. 1 Capital. Firebolt's going to come out. Here's the plan coming down from Crescent. Saren gets herself a kill. The Goats Plus. Sav to take down Opal, with Aussie taking down Lucid, and just like that, the Fakers left in a 1v4.
1v4.
Saren very low too.
Yeah, I was going to say 1v4, but a couple of very low players, so it is definitely doable. And I mean, this would possibly just eclipse Sav's It's Sav's 1v3 if he's able to make it happen, but 20 seconds remaining. The firebolt going down, limiting some movement. And Elevate, I can imagine their post-plant setup is a lot stronger than 71st. Just again, down to experience. And there we go, Saren's going to be able to find the kill.
Just like that, that'll take Elevate to match point.
Match map point could potentially push them into the semi-finals. And yeah, as you set up against the winner of LFO and ShadowNet going on the A stream at the moment. And of course, we will be following along that game in the semi-finals, and we'll get to see who makes their way to the grand finals, which will be, I'm sure, a very solid game. I mean, based on my knowledge, I would probably pitch a wildcard Elevate grand final, but what's your sort of prediction on that?
Well, obviously we haven't had the chance to see wildcard v Exto and LFO versus ShadowNet. Obviously, we know that wildcard did win their game.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
It's going to be... I think you're probably right. Elevate versus wildcard, I think, might be the go-to for the grand final. But there is obviously I hate calling it a loser's bracket, but it is a loser's bracket that will play as well to determine a third place.
Yeah, so, the third place playoff, I guess. The consolation prize. Well, down in the basement.
10 seconds
Let's
left
see if 71st Recon can defend this as well as Elevate did in their 2 attempts.
5 seconds to go.
Well, Elevate going to close this one out with a relative ease of a 7-1 scoreline. Let's see now as we head into the action phase here. Not much changing in terms of the operators, I believe. And you see now Elevate. It's really up to them. Do they want to dominate this one? Do they want to maybe test out some new strats or something that they've been toying around with? Because you've got a lot of rounds to work with. This is a perfect opportunity in a competitive environment to actually test new stuff out.
On the other hand, though, wouldn't you want to just close it?
That is very true. Get it over and done with.
Saren's taken a bunch of damage already. I believe there may have been a bit of a fight there with Goats Plus.
We saw a very early aggressive rush from 71st in the first round of this map, which was also down in the basement. Nothing too similar here for Elevate. You know, again, being a bit more experienced, a bit more well-seasoned teams, they are going to take this one a little bit more methodically, you'd assume. And they're not just going to run headfirst into anything. And they get the reward. Saren is going to be able to find that kill onto Opal. Oh, that grenade could do massive damage there, but won't find anyone.
It's done exactly what it needed to do. Just take out that keyed claw that was on the wall and allow Crescent to open that up. Give them another angle that they can attack from. Minute 20 remaining.
Bomb
Got a
located
lot
by
more
attackers.
ground that Elevate needs to gain to be able to get a plant down here.
Yeah, now they know the position of some of these operators, specifically fakers. Compromise his lines a little bit, but still minute remaining. They haven't really made the push happen. They've got the opening, but they're just a bit hesitant to go for these head-on wide peaks. But here we go. The push from behind as well. This new corridor, and the first kill's going to go down. It's Qatari out of action. Aussie will be able to trade it out onto Lucid. So they keep the player advantage. Now they need to make their way in through the rest of this downstairs area. You know, there's a lot of corners and corridors and everything and different ways that can be shot from. The Mighty Kugo will take advantage of that. Crescent, though, will be going down for that diffuser. That's going to get planted, but Crescent, in the meantime, is stuck in smoke, will get dropped. Kill will come out, though, from Aussie again. So 2 versus 2 pretty much here, as the Jaeger can't do anything. Goats Plus, all to play for to stay alive in the competition, can't do anything, and Elevate are going to take their map, take the game, and move on into the semi-finals.
Absolutely dominant performance there from Elevate, which I think we've come to expect. We've seen how Elevate played both in Season 1 and Season 2 of the XP Esports Women's League, and
Yeah.
we expect them to be a very hard team to come up against.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes when you do have the competition just limited to the women's teams, you don't necessarily know how they would fare up against other teams. But the way that they were so dominant in those, I think it's fair to say we knew the outcome before we really came into this one. We knew that they were likely to perform quite strongly, and it will be a real test if they are able to make it through to the grand final, and if their opponent is wildcard, which I think it's fair to assume it will be. Then that will be a very, very good test for them to see that where they really stand, I think, in terms of quality against some of our top teams in the region.
Definitely. Be very, very interesting to see them pitched up against some teams from outside of the Women's League.
Yeah, and also just to get experience from playing against top teams in the region. That's how you improve. And when you're dominating one team, I mean, we were talking about this before the broadcast about Fnatic, how they plan to be moving over into the Asian region to be able to compete against teams that are more at their level. Same sort of goes for Elevate here. If they're just constantly dominating the Women's League, there's nowhere to really go up from that point. Potentially it's the time to make that jump and try and get into the ANZ Pro League.
That'd be interesting to see. I'd love to see it. That'd be really cool.
I mean, it would be a huge step, I'd say, for women in esports, having a pro team in the pro league for sure. Just in general, having an all-women team. A lot of the time when we do get women in pro leagues, it is just the odd one or two team members making their way in there. But having a full team would be something crazy. So we'll see how they go throughout the rest of today's competition. Of course, the Women's League, which happens every Thursday night. So make sure to stay tuned to the mainstream as well, because that will be coming up later on in the week. But I think that does it for now for us while we get the next series ready to go. It will be the semi-finals. We have to just wait for the result of the other game going on the A stream. That is, of course, LFO and ShadowNet. And once we have that all organized, we'll be back, guys. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you in just a moment.
Measured in gigahertz, your CPU's clock speed is the number of cycles it can complete every single second. So with a clock speed of up to 5.3 gigahertz, the 10th gen Intel Core i9 processors can execute up to 5.3 billion cycles per second. Each activity on your computer has a set number of CPU cycles it requires to complete. In gaming, this can look like anything from loading games and rendering objects to simulating enemy AI or calculating realistic game physics. Having a CPU capable of executing more cycles per second allows your computer to more effectively handle these activities, resulting in a variety of gameplay benefits. These benefits materialize in ways you may not expect. For instance, frame rate, a common indicator of in-game performance, is generally higher and more consistent when running on a processor that executes more cycles per second, or said another way, has a higher clock speed. Additional technologies like Intel Turbo Boost Max and Thermal Velocity Boost dynamically enable higher clock speeds for increased performance benefit. Whether you're looking to increase your frame rates for smoother gameplay or reduce AI enemy decision-making for quicker turn times, you'll feel the difference with higher clock speeds on PCs powered by Intel Core processors. Gaming happens with Intel. When choosing a new Intel processor for your next gaming PC, knowing which processor line it belongs to can help you make the right decision. Start by looking at the suffix towards the end of the processor's name. These can help you identify the processor features that are best suited for how you game. When you need the highest frame rates across the most demanding titles, Intel desktop processors are a great choice. For Intel's best-in-class gaming experience, look for the K. This indicates the processor is unlocked and overclockable, boasting the highest frequencies in its brand level and giving you the ability to fine-tune your system with overclocking controls for additional performance headroom. Processors with an F deliver the same great performance as corresponding processors without an F, but do not have integrated processor graphics, requiring a discrete graphics card. If you want performance gaming on the go, look out for an H. These processors typically have higher frequencies than other Intel laptop processors with more cores and threads, and better support for high-performance discrete graphics cards. Like desktop processors, some laptop processors are unlocked and overclockable and can be identified by the K after the H. You may see some laptops powered by Intel processors without the H suffix. These typically have a lower max processor frequency but are built for better battery life in ultra-thin and light laptops. They can also include Intel Iris graphics, making them versatile for work and play, with smooth gameplay across popular titles. However you game, Intel processors provide the power you need at any level. Gaming happens with Intel.
I think that you should come back home.
lately, and all the places that you could take me. Why you so shy? You got me going wild. 'Cause I've been saying that you got it, baby. Give it to me. See my lightning, you gonna feel my thunder. Show me how you do it. Come on, baby, say it louder. Got you on my mind now. Let me see your style. I'm on my way tonight. Oh, yeah, yeah. 'Cause I think about you. You. 'Cause I think about what I think about you. I wanted to make you see that you were the one for me. But there was enough 'cause you're up and down and then everything's the same. Baby, how do I make you listen? Don't wanna be through 'cause I wanna put you, baby. You and me tonight. Don't need to be hey, gonna take me away, baby. Till my time. And the thought of you drives me crazy. You don't need to worry 'cause you know that you got me. Cause I think about you. You. 'Cause I think about what I think about you. 'Cause I think about you. Hey, 'cause I think about what I think about you. I feel you on the edge of my life. Driving a perfect wedge straight into my mind. Come out from under all these indecisions. Oh, make room for somebody else. Circling the edge, way up high. Don't know if I'll ever have a useful alibi. Gone too far to stop. Yeah, I'll try. Flying, crashing, looking for a perfect suicide. Circling the drinking and smoking yourself. Don't even wanna try. Make room for somebody else. Oh, I just wanna hide out from under all these indecisions. Oh, make room for somebody else. Circling the edge, way up high. Don't know if I'll ever have a useful
always loved the Avengers deeply. Getting a chance to make artwork for the Avengers means the world to me. The way I approach my art is a collage where I take disparate elements and bring them together so that the whole piece is stronger than all the elements on their own. With the Avengers, if I'm able to tell this valiant story of good versus evil, then I've had a really good day.
Sukai be looking hella fine there with the new elite skin that will be coming out. But Sukai, we're here, of course, with the Rainbow Six Siege Spring Sweep brought to you by Intel Gamer Days. Welcome back. Of course, we are heading into semi-finals mode now, Sukai. Let's quickly recap what we just saw. Elevate with a very dominant victory against 71st. What do we make of their chances as they progress throughout this competition?
Well, definitely showing to us that they are ready to take this as far as they can. They were not going to lay down for 71st Recon. 100% effort given, and can't really blame them. So we'll see if they can take this all the way. They will be coming up against LFO now, who also showed a very dominant performance over ShadowNet on the A stream. So right now, we will be looking at LFO versus Elevate. That's gonna be a tongue twister.
Yeah, a little bit there. I think Elevate looking very solid. LFO don't really know quite what to expect of them just yet, up against what I'm assuming is going to be a much stronger opponent than what ShadowNet was. So it will be a very interesting one. We're going to be heading over to Consulate for this one here with, I believe, LFO starting on the defensive side of things. So that should prove to be quite interesting, as we didn't get to see the full range of what Elevate. Oh my God, you've already got me. So I'm like, what Elevate can bring going into their attacking side. We only saw them, two rounds on the attack. So yeah, it will be very interesting to see what they bring out on the attack on a different map, of course, but still getting to learn a little bit more about their attacking play here. As again, obviously they've been dominating the women's league, but up against different opponents, it could be a different set of strategies.
Definitely. The kind of strats that they've got set up for women's league might not work just as well against the kind of opponents that they're facing here today. LFO has got a couple of names that we might recognize from around the place. Angmo, Nate, Hills. We've seen them on other rosters. We've seen them playing in a bunch of other tourneys as well. So this team, not quite as much of a sleeper agent as 71st Recon was. And
no,
definitely some juggernauts, some absolute gunners on both sides. This should be one heck of a showdown.
Yeah, hopefully it proves to be as good as we're hyping it up to be. But of course, none of this would be possible without Intel Gamer Days. Of course, the giveaway, which is free to enter, is being drawn today, 5th of September. Enter via the link on the Facebook, Twitter, or Instagram posts. You can find our socials linked below the stream. I think there was just another link that went up. They've got a massive sale going on Intel's website as well, so check that out. Thanks to our sponsors, Intel and Computer Alliance, for that. Whether you're looking to game, stream, immerse yourself in VR, edit 4K video, or simply enjoy PC gaming to the fullest, you need a laptop or desktop PC with the new 10th gen Intel Core i7 processor inside. So let's get into this one pretty much. I think we're just about ready to go. Sukai, any sort of initial predictions as we head into this one?
Well, with LFO on the defense, Consulate does tend to be a little bit more defender-sided. I want to place money on Thatcher being banned again, because why not? It's free money at that point, right?
Yeah, I mean, Thatcher's been consistent on our stream, banned out in both series. So, yeah, I wouldn't be shocked to see that. But I think as soon as we get the producers go ahead, we should be able to get this one underway and check out what those bans will be. I think definitely that's going to be a major one. Thatcher should be out of action. probably when it comes to defense, I'd say you got to get rid of one of the intel defenders on this map, especially because there are quite a lot of long lines of sight and open areas where you're able to do some pretty good intel work with the Maestro, with an Echo, with a Valkyrie. So yeah, there'll be a lot of options there. But yeah, I'm keen to see maybe the Mirror will get banned out again. Who really knows here?
Well, we are ready to jump in. We've been given the go-ahead from production, so let's get this match underway. LFO versus Elevate on Consulate. LFO taking the defense first. We will be jumping straight into bans. We'll see who gets taken off the board. Will I be right with the Thatcher ban immediately?
Maybe. Taking their time here. Couple of GLHS. Oh God, I can't get anything out of my mouth at this point. Coming in the game chat. You included Nate. That is toxic. All right, Saren.
IQ is actually taken off the board first.
Yeah.
A little bit different.
LFO's ban.
See what Elevate decides to take off the board instead. Obviously, they're not going to want to go for the IQ. The Ash. That is interesting.
Is that a target ban, maybe? They have some very interesting picks. Very different to what you were suggesting of the Thatcher.
No, we have a Thatcher. We have a Consulate match where Thatcher is not banned.
Well, Valkyrie is going to be taken off the roster, as I sort of suggested. An intel gathering operator seems like the most logical choice here on Consulate. And the second ban, it's going to be, wow, a Jaeger. Okay, the Ash Jaeger mains have been completely nerfed in this one. And we're going to be going into this one without ADSs available.
So I've lost money, James. I said I was going to put money on Thatcher being banned, and he was not banned. So
how much money did you lose, though? That's a real question.
I don't want to talk about it. First defense site is going to be the Archives Tellers. We're going to go straight for that split site.
That's a very interesting choice, but maybe there's something that they know that we don't. LFO opting something a little bit less common. Catcam, Pulse, Doc, Mozzie, and looks like a sixth pick for a Vigil might be coming on through.
Actually seems like I don't know how much you've watched this, like the Pro League and that sort of stuff. But the split site's actually been getting taken a lot more recently. Lots of strats that have been built around this multi-level site, which previously a lot of teams didn't really want to go near, but the strats have been developed a little bit more for this, and it is taken a lot more commonly these days.
Oh yeah, no, I was saying to you while we were off air during that break that I haven't commentated over Consulate since Women's League Season 1, as for the most part in High School League and the Uni League that I've been commentating, there hasn't really been too much of this in the map pool. It's all been your Clubhouses, your Oregons sort of coming through constantly. So yeah, it hasn't been something I'm super familiar with how the meta has changed or stayed the same in any way, shape or form here. But definitely not what I'm used to. You know, back when Women's League Season 1 was around, we were seeing a lot of the garage holds being that initial choice for the defensive side. So some shots being taken down towards Mims there. The dock by Katari here. And Mims is able to heal herself back up.
Mims may be committing a little bit too much to that spawn peak, and does have to use up a stim dart for his troubles. But Angmo is going to get the opening frag to take down Saren. That'll be Jackal off the board. Deleted just outside Tellers. Present to get the frag to Mims. But she has been taken very low herself.
Yeah, the trade's just working out in LFO's favour quite significantly here. Sogs is going to add to the tally. So it's now a 4-on-2, and with Crescent's low health, basically a 4-on-1. Sav is going to have to do everything right here to help her teammate out and make this a much more competitive round. So far, very strong start from Elevate.
And as we expected, the defense side is a little bit stronger on Consulate, so not 100% unexpected here, but now Crescent all alone left in that private bathroom and a jump back out, but very, very low HP, as you mentioned before, and it's going to be a very hard take for her. Diffuser is right there, so might be able to get something sneaky going on, but all of the intel is there. All of LFO know exactly where Crescent's going to be coming from. It's going to be a very difficult ask.
Yeah, it seems like there's not much you can really do here.
The late reinforcement. I love it, Angmo.
Crescent's still able to utilize one of her charges there. We'll get in upstairs, but again, 40 seconds remaining, 4 players to find, and they have these bombs on lockdown. Kind of like me right now in Melbourne. So, yeah, just I really don't see this one going any other way than LFO 1-0.
I think, is that smiley faces and sad faces? Oh. We're having a good time here today.
Crescent taking that as an opportunity to shoot through that wall. 10 seconds remaining, really nothing going on here, and that should be about all she wrote. Can't even find either of those kills there. Turns around, can't find that one either, and then LFO will finally find the kill. It's going to be Angmo getting the knife in the back to close out this round.
Or Crescent. That's a very, very hard ask there. But LFO coming out the gates, all guns blazing. I think there was very many frags going across it all. Yeah, it was just the one kill that Crescent was able to grab. So LFO not going to let Elevate walk away with this game like they did against 71st Recon.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's going to be easy at all. But nevertheless,
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
we go into the second round. New set of bomb sites, and they're going piano room and lobby. That's, again, not expected for me, at least. I don't know if this is common in the Pro League meta at all, but yeah, definitely, from my perspective, left of field.
Not too terrible. It does get taken, but it is a little bit odd to see it taken before basement, before the garage defense. A lot of teams will go for either the split or garage round 1, and then go for the other one round 2, and leave this one for a round 3. But I guess LFO have got themselves a bit of a strat that they're ready to execute here. See what they can make happen. Lots of spawn peaks, though.
Yeah. I mean, what do you expect on Consulate? There's only really one thing to do at the start of the round, and that's peek out these windows in piano room. So people basically just completely forgot about the upstairs bomb site. Is that now the one where everyone's like, nah, can't be bothered?
They'll still go there every now and then. Wait, hang on a second. Hills took down Qatari with the 44. Oh my goodness.
And then we just see Sogs find 2 extra kills as well. Oh lord.
That's bullying.
Maybe this isn't going to be as close as we first assumed, as Aussie is going to be able to find a trade kill onto Angmo. That's a big one, the Echo out of action, but I mean, what a round so far from LFO, just destroying everyone in their tracks. Nate's going to find a kill onto Aussie. It's all up to Crescent. They're just outside. This is bullying. This is not going well. Crescent's going to find one of the Sugs. Has half health this time, so might be able to actually do something here, but still with 3 more players to find. She's been left in a 4v1 situation, 2 rounds in a row from behind, and LFO clean up the rubbish. Hills. Oh, again. 2 in 1 round. This is just disgusting.
Oh. Filth. Absolute filth.
Of course, this
if
is
you know how to use that gun, though, like, it's mental.
Well, yes. I think we've just witnessed that. And yeah, this is of course still a best of one as well. So Elevate need to get their game going a little bit more quickly than if it was a best of three. Of course, that will be reserved for the grand final and the third place playoff, which will be coming up after this series. At least on this stream, we'll have the third place playoff. The main stream is going to have the grand final. They will be offset a little bit as well. The grand final will start a bit later than the third place playoff, just so that you guys can watch both of them, because they are both going to be pretty solid games, I can imagine. So, yeah, Elevate definitely, if they want any chance of getting into that grand final, they need to get their foot out of their rear ends and onto the gas pedal. And here we go. We are upstairs.
Yes, I've thought a little bit more about it, and I think LFO are deliberately avoiding going to Garage because of the fact that Thatcher was not banned away. I think they're considering leaving that one for an absolute pocket pick, and so far they've defended the other sites exceptionally well. They've got no reason to go toward Garage, which is typically one of the easier sites for defenders to hold.
Yeah.
However, with Thatcher on the board, that increases the difficulty of that. So without him being banned away, this is probably very strategic from LFO to avoid that Garage defense.
I guess it also will come down to how confident are you with either Cade or the Blitz, not Blitz, sorry, Bandit. How confident are you being able to do the Bandit tricking or do the Cade tricking? So that's really what it would have to come down to in my mind. And if they're just not confident with that, and yes, in combination with having Thatcher still on board, that's just going to make life so difficult. So here we go. They're going to open up proceedings with 2 kills. Angmo just going ham with these peeks outside the windows, and Sav and Katari out of action already. Both players who did exceptionally well in the first series today, in their first series today. LFO just seem to have their number.
Doesn't help that all of them are hanging out the windows.
No, that's definitely not helpful.
A little bit of a pre-fire through that soft wall. They did hear the window break onto private bathroom, so see if they can get a little bit of damage there, but nothing came across. Minute 40 remaining. Aussie, Saren, and Crescent still up for Elevate, and everyone's still very healthy on LFO.
Just a slow one for Elevate. These early picks are just making it so difficult for Elevate to really get close to the sites. And they're just being forced to play at a pace that I just don't think they're comfortable with.
Definitely being forced to take their time for a lot of these attacks. Crescent did get a frag, but she's going to get taken down as soon as she tries to enter the building by Mims, but Mims will be traded back out by Aussie. Too many angles for Aussie to hold, though, and is taken down by Angmo. Now it's just Saren.
And again,
who also cannot contest Angmo, who I believe secured himself a 4K that round.
4K from Angmo, 2 out the window here, 2 inside. Or 3 out the window, sorry, and 1 inside. Angmo having a very solid round there. And Elevate just struggling to get anywhere near the bomb site.
And here's the cafeteria garage hold. They're going a full rotate through all sites. Not something you see very often at all.
No, I mean, they're clearly feeling confident about it. Mira's going to come on out. No surprises there. And unless we get a 6th pick, no Thatcher just yet. Maybe Aussie's going to swap over. No, the Fuse. So they're not even going for a Thatcher here.
Oh, this was the mind game. I think this is exactly what they did, because if you watch previously, the previous 3 rounds, Elevate took Thatcher because they were expecting the garage hole. And now we've got to round 4. Elevate are expecting them to go back up to Archives Tellers, but instead they go garage. And Elevate, trying to read the situation, don't take the Thatcher, because the Thatcher's not as useful for Archives Tellers, but is pivotal for Cafeteria Garage. And now they don't have him.
That being said, also no Bandit or Kaid traps available for LFO. So there is definitely that availability.
to
5 seconds left.
stop the, or rather get the early
Attackers
opening
heading out
here,
to
but
defuse a bomb.
they've opened the garage door themselves. Excuse me, what?
We've really flipped the meta on its head today.
What's going on? What is happening right now? So they don't even need to worry about the Thatcher because they've just opened it all up themselves. They've put the 2 mirror windows on this outside garage door. They've opened up half of the wall, for God's sake. And Elevate.
Ready to push them out.
I mean, how do you react to this if you're Elevate? What can you do about it? Because they've just, as you say, switched the meta on its head. How do you react to a play like this, which is so cocky?
I don't know if you can. Angmo to get the opening frag to Saren. Sogs also getting a frag for Aussie. Goodness gracious. This is just a bit of a clinic being put on here. Elevate very much on the back foot. Sav is able to shut down Angmo to stop him from getting any further kills.
Oh my
But
lord.
cannot get Sogs as well, who's now on a 3k. Kotari left alone 1v4.
If I'm not mistaken, every round has come down to a 1v4 for Elevate. And nothing's changing here. Katari will find the first, but gets taken down to about 26, 27 HP. Oh, this is just catastrophic from the girls.
Elevate is just not running like the well-oiled unit we are used to seeing. It seems that LFO just know exactly where they need to push to find the holes in Elevate's attack, and they are just ripping a massive hole in that attack.
They're able to find 2 opening kills every round so quickly, no matter what it seems like. And Katari is going to have to deal with this clash of heals. Oh, this is not going to be fun. Finds the first or the second kill there onto Nate, though. Has to be careful, though. With such low HP, this clash could be devastating. Oh, turns the back! Still manages to turn around and find the kill heals. That was the opening there for Katari, the timing. As soon as the clash puts the shield away, Katari goes for the sprint and doesn't pull out
it was a hip fire too.
Oh, wow.
Oh no.
This is literally just bullying here. I mean, we were talking about potentially seeing Elevate try and, work their way out of the women's league into, your more professional, well, not more professional leagues, but the, more well-known leagues of LPL and, potentially work their way up. But right now, you're going up against a team that is literally looking for an organization, don't have representation, and are schooling you at every turn. Oh, Hills. Oh, don't do it. They've got a Warden.
Please do it, Hills. Come on.
Come on. Now, potentially, it's a chunk. Oh, he's locked it in. Oh,
yes!
The Lord is
Let's go.
gracing us with his
Defenders,
presence.
Protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
You were talking about being cocky before. I'd just like to point out that when Nate was playing Vigil, he was running the Boss G. He had the Boss G going.
Yeah, the Boss G's the best gun in the game. What are you talking about?
I mean, you're right. But
Attackers have discovered the location
What
of the
is
bomb.
no, yeah, all right. No, you're right. Back to lobby and press.
Oh, Lord.
Back to lobby and press. We've got a lot of Russians out on the field. Got Tachanka. We got Fuse.
5 seconds to go.
Russians
Oh,
making their
Hills.
impact.
Oh, is he going to do it?
Oh, no.
Attackers are moving to defuse
Oh,
the bomb.
no.
Oh, please, just no one peek that. Please, no one peek that.
This is it. This is all we watch.
The entire round, we're just sticking on
I
Hills.
know there's 9 other players. No, this is all we watch.
They
We
don't
watch
matter.
Hills on the Tachanka. This is what we want. We want to see the Lord.
No one's contesting him. This is so upsetting.
I think it was called. I think I saw Aussie put in the chat like a big old yes. I think it was called that he was there, but now he's got super aggressive. Oh, he's not. Oh no, Aussie!
Aussie, no!
Oh no!
Aussie, no! Oh my God, Hills is getting away with murder right now. 2 kills already outside. Finally, will get dropped. But again, there's those 2 early frags. They've got 3, in fact, and it's a 2 and 4 already.
Elevate, what are you doing?
Oh my goodness.
What is going on?
This is mental.
My heart is hurting right now.
The Jackal track's gonna come out.
Oh, there's another run out as well.
That is someone at yellow.
Oh my lord. Sogs is going to find it. It's all up to Qatari. Again in a 1 versus 4. We'll get some tags into Angmo, but it can't do anything else. LFO are schooling Elevate right now. 5-0 lead with some stupidly cocky plays. Oh my lord. This is disastrous.
I don't understand how Hills was allowed to get 2 frags while outside like that.
I know.
Before he's taken down. I'm gobsmacked.
This is just... It's kind of a bit torture. A bit of torture watching that we're watching right now. This is unfair. And this time Hills is going to go back to a more regular, sensible operator choice. But either way, I mean, they have Elevate's number at every single turn. No matter what they do, they're barely even able to get onto the damn building because you've got Hills just running out and finding the kills on the top of the roof and seeming to know where they're going to peek him from. And Elevate, what has gone wrong?
Attackers have discovered the location of a bomb.
This is cyberbullying at its maximum level.
We've just got the number for the bully hunters. We need to bring him back.
50% less Russian this time. Nate just taking the cap can.
5 seconds to insertion.
And we have frost traps to worry about this time on Angmo.
Attackers are heading out to defuse a
Yeah,
bomb.
they're just going for a trap heavy setup here with Capcan and Frost. Hills though goes for that first peak and finally Elevate. They're not going to lose players. They find the first frag onto Sogs as well. Hills has just been dropped, so they're going to know where to find him and get that kill. But he will get picked up.
Defender has left the designated staging area.
This is what they needed. Being able to take care of 2 of those serial spawn peekers. Hills and Sogs both off the board. That was the Rook and the Doc, who on the next major patch are losing their ACOGs. May they rest in peace. But those 2 off the board is probably maybe the opening that Elevate needs to finally get themselves around on the board.
Yeah, it might just be they've been doing the majority of that early damage, but Angmo, we can't say anything too much without mentioning his name has been very influential. Mims and Nate have just really been enjoying the ride at this point as their teammates do all the work. And
Located by attackers.
yeah, this is definitely their best chance. 5v3 situation for the first time in what feels like forever. Crescent's actually going to fall down into piano room to save her own life. And this is just so difficult to watch. The grenade's going to go through, the tags are going to come out, and they find 2 kills back. Guess who? It's Angmo on the shotgun, the Spaz 12, or rather the Super 90, my bad, is going to find both of those. Nate will find a third. Crescent goes down, and all of a sudden this 3v5 turns into 3v2 in favor of LFO. This looks like it's about to be a flawless half of Siege.
You can see in the way that Elevate are playing that the sheer aggression from LFO with all of the peaks that were coming out has just put them on the back foot and just left them with absolutely next to 0 confidence. Playing very, very passively, but as I say that, Qatari is finally able to clutch something up. Or I don't know if you're reading chat there, but apparently Qatari crouched underneath the cap can trap as she came through the door.
Oh, gotta love headhunt cap can traps. Well, there we go. Swapping sides now, 5-1. That flawless half I just suggested is not going to be the case. Oh wow, they've brought out a Glaz. Okay. I see where this is going. And a Ying. We were hyping this up as a really close series, and no.
The Amaru as well.
I mean, the Amaru I can kind of understand because they are playing very aggressive, so it makes sense to bring someone who can just grapple into a window instantly, but far out. They... Elevator not going to be ready for this.
No. They are going to be in there immediately. My goodness.
Thankfully for their sake, though, no Thatcher has been brought on, so it will make their lives a lot more easier on that garage door wall. But I can assume, based on this operator choice from LFO, that that wasn't really going to be their plan to focus their energy on the garage doors. They're going to just be going for aggressive peaks from wherever possible.
I'm feeling maybe the Amaru send it straight through into press, maybe.
Attackers are moving to defuse
I think that window's high enough for her to be able to use her grapple on, I think, from the ground floor. Maybe even higher up as well.
Yeah, we'll see.
In fact, not going to use the grapple at all. Going to get in a position to drone out, but that drone is going to immediately be taken by the Mozzie. Saren. No. Oh, dear.
It's falling apart.
Oh, dear.
It's completely falling apart. They're worried about someone coming from upstairs, but it looks like the girls are just staying downstairs. Every way they look is not the way they want to be looking. All up to Elevate 1 versus 5. LFO. I mean, what can you do against this? It's going to be Elevate struggling at every turn. This looks like we're about to head to a 6-1 map point, series point margin, and see LFO in the grand finals, potentially. This is not looking good.
This is an absolute clinic. I've used the word a lot today, but my goodness.
I never expected this to be so one-sided.
This is something else entirely. LFO now on the match point. This close to moving forward into the grand final, where they will face off between the victor of the other match currently happening, Wildcard versus Prism. And our final match will be the loser of this game versus the loser of that other game. So we still got plenty of action coming.
Yeah, it's not over till the fat lady sings, and the fat lady isn't even anywhere near the building so far. Probably still held up in Melbourne in lockdown. I'm just looking over at the A stream at the moment. That game over on Cafe between Wildcard and Prism is pretty much only just underway, I believe. So only the first couple of rounds have been played. So we have steamrolled through this map here.
I mean, I'll point out, they were getting the plant down as Hills got the final frag in that last round. But that plant was going down about a minute into the round.
Yeah.
That doesn't happen.
No, not even slightly.
5 seconds remaining.
Definitely didn't expect this LFO squad to be as crazy. You can see Aussie just staring at Angmos. Oh no! You had one job! I just had a drone. The Kotari. Oh my god. Kotari. Oh, he just shoulder peeks and takes the pot shot. Aussie was just staring at the drone for about 30 seconds. And already they're starting to open up this barricade with their hard breaches.
Oh my goodness.
What are we watching here? Door will be
the garage door open.
Yeah.
A lot of damage across the SOG. Saren is taken down. And Angmo to get sad.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Already a 5-on-3 in favor of LFO. Shock horror. And
they're already in the site. It's like there's been just this flip of LFO are the ones in sight. and Elevate are almost immediately on retakes straight away. Plant's going to be going down by Nate. And Angmo will get lit up by that Gersmod.
Yeah, will indeed, but oh, okay. Someone was up on top of...
Actually a bit of a trade. I think that was Kotari.
Yeah. Oh, wow. This is...
Trade's going through, back and forth. I can't keep up.
All on Crescent, though. Once again, a 1vx situation. This time, not a 1v4, though. Surprise, surprise. But if I'm not mistaken, Crescent's got a shotgun.
Does have the shotgun. That's why she's got the pistol out. Able to take down Nate.
Not
now 1v1.
Oh.
She cannot secure the other frag. Regardless, she would not have had time for the defuse, and that'll be Mim finishing that one off, and a very clean 7-1 to LFO.
Well, there we have it. Your first grand finalists, LFO, are going to be taking home that first coveted spot, as we see Elevate now, the first team in the lower bracket, if you will, of the third place playoff. I mean, that was just utter dominance from LFO at everywhere we looked. Every single round, they were just completely in control. As you said, it looked like they were the ones defending because they were all on the site within a matter of about a minute and nowhere to be seen with the last three remaining Elevate players. I mean, you can't really analyze that because there weren't any crazy strats. They were just finding all these opening picks so quickly and so easily. I don't know what to say.
There's not a lot to say. You're right. There's not a lot to say. The only thing that I can say is I don't think they're going to be LFO for long.
No.
If they can prove that that's how they play, pure aggression and just steamrolling the other team, they'll get picked up. They'll get picked up like that.
Yeah, and not just that. I mean, sometimes orgs don't necessarily go for whoever the best team is. They go for the teams that can provide the flashy plays, the content, the entertainment, and that's what we just got there. We got served on a plate. It wasn't necessarily the closest game that we were hyping it up to be, but nevertheless, an entertaining one.
We got some hashtag content.
Exactly.
100%. I think they had a different lineup of operators on every round.
Pretty much.
I think someone changed something up every round. There was no set strategy. It was just, hey, let's just switch this up. Let's just play different ops. Let's just have some fun. And it was a blast to watch. So
yeah,
love it.
I mean, all props to them. They've made their way into the grand final of the spring sweep, so you can't really detract that. But of course, it's going to be the question next: can they keep that performance up against a potentially stronger opponent of either Wildcard or Prism, who are still playing at the moment? So that's going to do it for us until that third place playoff is ready to go. While we wait, head over to the A stream and check out the rest of that other semi-final. We'll go to a break, and once we are back, we will have that third place playoff for you.
When choosing a new Intel processor for your next gaming PC, knowing which processor line it belongs to can help you make the right decision. Start by looking at the suffix towards the end of the processor's name. These can help you identify the processor features that are best suited for how you game. When you need the highest frame rates across the most demanding titles, Intel desktop processors are a great choice. For Intel's best-in-class gaming experience, look for the K. This indicates the processor is unlocked and overclockable, boasting the highest frequencies in its brand level and giving you the ability to fine-tune your system with overclocking controls for additional performance headroom. Processors with an F deliver the same great performance as corresponding processors without an F, but do not have integrated processor graphics, requiring a discrete graphics card. If you want performance gaming on the go, look out for an H. These processors typically have higher frequencies than other Intel laptop processors with more cores and threads, and better support for high-performance discrete graphics cards. Like desktop processors, some laptop processors are unlocked and overclockable and can be identified by the K after the H. You may see some laptops powered by Intel processors without the H suffix. These typically have a lower max processor frequency but are built for better battery life in ultra-thin and light laptops. They can also include Intel Iris graphics, making them versatile for work and play, with smooth gameplay across popular titles. However you game, Intel processors provide the power you need at any level. Gaming happens with Intel.
I've always loved the Avengers deeply. Getting a chance to make artwork for the Avengers means the world to me. The way I approach my art is a collage where I take disparate elements and bring them together so that the whole piece is stronger than all the elements on their own. With the Avengers, if I'm able to tell this valiant story of good versus evil, then I've had a really good day.
Measured in gigahertz, your CPU's clock speed is the number of cycles it can complete every single second. So with a clock speed of up to 5.3 gigahertz, the 10th gen Intel Core i9 processors can execute up to 5.3 billion cycles per second. Each activity on your computer has a set number of CPU cycles it requires to complete. In gaming, this can look like anything from loading games and rendering objects to simulating enemy AI or calculating realistic game physics. Having a CPU capable of executing more cycles per second allows your computer to more effectively handle these activities, resulting in a variety of gameplay benefits. These benefits materialize in ways you may not expect. For instance, frame rate, a common indicator of in-game performance, is generally higher and more consistent when running on a processor that executes more cycles per second, or said another way, has a higher clock speed. Additional technologies like Intel Turbo Boost Max and Thermal Velocity Boost dynamically enable higher clock speeds for increased performance benefit. Whether you're looking to increase your frame rates for smoother gameplay or reduce AI enemy decision-making for quicker turn times, you'll feel the difference with higher clock speeds on PCs powered by Intel Core processors. Gaming happens with Intel.
Siege. Yeah, I've heard of it, and I am the GOAT. When I'm attacking, no room is safe. Doors. Yeah, I think I remember them. Before I discovered Windows, the thinking man's door. I've come up with something I like to call a spawn kill. You've probably never heard of it. Because when I'm in defense, nobody gets in my bank. Teammates, droning. Listen, I've got all of the intelligence I need right here. My only team is me, my gun, and my skills.
we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I. Everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I. You and I. best way to save them. I'm not thinking about the best way. I'm not thinking about the best way. I'm not thinking about the best way. I'm not thinking about the best way to save them. I'm not thinking about the best way. I'm not thinking about the best way.
In Operation Shadow Legacy, a legend steps out of the darkness and into the light as Sam Fisher comes to Rainbow Six Siege. Armed with a powerful new intel-gathering gadget, a deadly new assault rifle, and a gruff demeanor honed over years of fieldwork, Fisher steps into his new call sign, Zero, with all the swagger you'd expect from an icon.
Perfect shot.
But Shadow Legacy is about more than one operator. It's about a whole host of gameplay modifications that will change the way you play Siege. Ping 2.0, new and updated optics, a hard-breaching secondary gadget, pooled reinforcements, and map ban, plus the match replay alpha phase on the test server are just some of the updates that, along with a rework of the scenic Chalet map, will ensure this season has a lasting legacy. Follow this channel to stay current with Siege announcements, and let's get into it. It starts with Sam Fisher joining Team Rainbow as Zero, a medium-speed, medium-armor attacker. His SC-3000K assault rifle may look familiar to fans of his previous work, and it's right at home in Siege with a variety of optics to suit your preferred style. He can also rock the MP7, and he's got a 5.7 USG sidearm with an integrated suppressor in keeping with his signature stealthy style. Speaking of which, check out the laser sight on his Argus launcher. It doesn't just have the look, it also delivers the goods. Intel.
Ready. Argus launched.
Always one to use cameras to his advantage, Zero can fire his Argus projectiles into breakable and reinforced surfaces to burrow through and create camera vision on both sides of the barrier. Walls, floors, hatches, and ceilings are all potential peak points for Zero and his allies. And though these two-way cameras can only look in one direction at a time, there's no more versatile way to get a look into a room the defenders don't want you to see. Even if they can't burrow all the way through, Zero's camera projectiles will still stick into most surfaces, opening up a world of possibilities for cheeky new camera placements. And it's not just intel they'll be gathering. Each Argus projectile can fire a single laser to destroy enemy gadgets or deal minor damage to enemies themselves. Zero's gadget is a powerful new tool for the attacking team, so defenders will want to keep their eyes and ears peeled. The projectiles make a distinct sound when burrowing into place, and can be easily destroyed with a bullet. Electrified surfaces will destroy the projectiles on contact. Also, mute jammers will keep them from functioning, while Wamai and Jaeger's gadgets will snap up any that fly by. But with so many places to deploy his gadget from relative safety, and so many ways to put it to use, Zero is sure to make his presence felt on Team Rainbow. Now, you may have noticed that some of the pings from Zero's Argus cameras look different from what you're used to. Welcome to Ping 2.0, an evolution of the ping system designed to give you better tools to communicate and coordinate with your squad. Each player will be assigned a numbered ping marker every match, so you know who's calling out what. You'll be able to ping from drones and cameras, and pings will now show contextual information when you point out gadgets, the diffuser, and other objects of interest. Operation Shadow Legacy is a season chock full of improvements like this, so let's run you through a few more. Another area where you may have spotted some changes is the optics on the weapons. There are some new scopes and new magnification levels, so look for the classic ACOG to be reinvented as the 2.5x. There are also some redesigned sights, including a new red dot and a new holographic, as well as a general overhaul on which operators have which optics for which guns. Plus, you can now customize the color and opacity of your reticles to see your targets in a whole new light. There's also a change coming on the defender side, as all of the reinforcements will now be drawn from a shared pool. The team will have 10 reinforcements that anyone can use, no matter how many players start the match. This means that a speedy teammate can now secure more than 2 hatches, and anchors won't have to worry about roamers scurrying off to the far reaches of the map without reinforcing the site. But you'll have to keep a keen eye on those reinforcements, because a new hard breaching secondary gadget means that the attackers now have a new way to bust on through. The gadget will start fusing as soon as the deploy animation is completed, and though it can be interrupted in the usual ways, defenders will now have to be wary of more than just Thermite, Hibana, Maverick, and Ace punching holes in their reinforced walls and hatches. How you defend those reinforcements will change a bit with Operation Shadow Legacy, thanks to an update to Thatcher's EMP grenade. The Electric Blast will now temporarily disable gadgets instead of destroying them outright, meaning the gadgets will come back online once the disable ends. So now, for example, Legion's mines will simply be revealed, and Bandit's batteries will become non-operational yet remain in place. Attackers will have to time their pushes to take advantage of the disabled state before the defender's utility powers back up, while defenders who like to bandit trick will have to get a little trickier. Fortunately, the Rainbow Six Siege team has been working on ways to help you work on your tricks. In addition to the new My Siege Stats tool on rainbow6.com, which gives you a deeper look at your in-game performance, the highly anticipated Match Replay feature is coming to the Operation Shadow Legacy test servers for its alpha phase. Load up any of your past 10 matches and watch them through from the spectator camera view or from the perspective of any player in the match. Whether you're analyzing enemy tactics, recording some personal highlights, or answering the evergreen question of how did they get me, Match Replay is one of the most powerful learning tools to come to Rainbow Six Siege. Be sure to use it on the test server and give the team some feedback to help them make it even better. One more thing before we talk about the new map rework, and that's Map Ban. Coming to the ranked and unranked playlists, Map ban will follow in the footsteps of the operator pick and ban phase to give you a little more control over the matches you get into. And yes, there's a fresh rework coming to that map pool. The Chalet map rework brings some new navigation options to the Venerable Retreat, notably the ability to rappel all the way up and traverse the rooftop. Master bedroom renovations have enclosed the bedroom terrace and added an interior staircase down to the trophy room, while a new basement corridor offers a new rotation route between bomb sites. And beware the new window above the much contested garage door. The snowmobile won't save you from that sightline. The Chalet map rework and all the new features and gameplay modifications in this video will be free for all players at the launch of Operation Shadow Legacy. Sam Fisher, aka Zero, will be unlocked for Year 5 pass holders exclusively at launch, and will be available for everyone else to purchase 7 days later with Renown or R6 credits. Follow this channel to keep up with the latest in Siege news, and visit us at news.ubisoft.com.
Siege? Yeah.
Don't wanna be through, 'cause I wanna put you, baby. You need tonight. Don't need to behave, gonna take me away, baby. Till my time. And the thought of you drives me crazy. You don't need to worry, 'cause you know that you got me. Cause I think about you. somebody else. Circling the edge, way up high. Don't know if I'll ever have a useful alibi. Gone too far to stop. Yeah, I'll try. Flying crashing, looking for a perfect suicide. Circling the edge.
To escape. Eagles at your home. And when you're walking on the moon, walking on the moon, chase your happy place. Will change your groove when you're dancing on the moon, dancing on the moon. When we dance again, all our troubles seems to fade away. Some levels that I've never been. When we dance again, all our trouble seems to fade away. This is how I feel when you take me to some places that I've never been. When we dance again, that I've never been, that I've never been. Never been.
Walking on the moon.
One moment to escape. Eagles at your home. When you're walking on the moon. Walking on the moon. Chase your happy place. It will change your groove when you're dancing on the moon, dancing on the moon. When we dance again, all our trouble seems to fade away. This is how I feel when you take me to some levels that I've never been. When we dance again, all our trouble seems to fade away. This is how I feel when you take me to some places that I that I've never been.
When choosing a new Intel processor for your next gaming PC, knowing which processor line it belongs to can help you make the right decision. Start by looking at the suffix towards the end of the processor's name. These can help you identify the processor features that are best suited for how you game. When you need the highest frame rates across the most demanding titles, Intel desktop processors are a great choice. For Intel's best-in-class gaming experience, look for the K. This indicates the processor is unlocked and overclockable, boasting the highest frequencies in its brand level and giving you the ability to fine-tune your system with overclocking controls for additional performance headroom. Processors with an F deliver the same great performance as corresponding processors without an F, but do not have integrated processor graphics, requiring a discrete graphics card. If you want performance gaming on the go, look out for an H. These processors typically have higher frequencies than other Intel laptop processors with more cores and threads, and better support for high-performance discrete graphics cards. Like desktop processors, some laptop processors are unlocked and overclockable and can be identified by the K after the H. You may see some laptops powered by Intel processors without the H suffix. These typically have a lower max processor frequency but are built for better battery life in ultra-thin and light laptops. They can also include Intel Iris graphics, making them versatile for work and play, with smooth gameplay across popular titles. However you game, Intel processors provide the power you need at any level. Gaming happens with Intel.
I've always loved the Avengers deeply. Getting a chance to make artwork for the Avengers means the world to me. The way I approach my art is a collage where I take disparate elements and bring them together so that the whole piece is stronger than all the elements on their own. With the Avengers, if I'm able to tell this valiant story of good versus evil, then I've had a really good day.
Measured in gigahertz, your CPU's clock speed is the number of cycles it can complete every single second. So with a clock speed of up to 5.3 gigahertz, the 10th gen Intel Core i9 processors can execute up to 5.3 billion cycles per second. Each activity on your computer has a set number of CPU cycles it requires to complete. In gaming, this can look like anything from loading games and rendering objects to simulating enemy AI or calculating realistic game physics. Having a CPU capable of executing more cycles per second allows your computer to more effectively handle these activities, resulting in a variety of gameplay benefits. These benefits materialize in ways you may not expect. For instance, frame rate, a common indicator of in-game performance, is generally higher and more consistent when running on a processor that executes more cycles per second, or said another way, has a higher clock speed. Additional technologies like Intel Turbo Boost Max and Thermal Velocity Boost dynamically enable higher clock speeds for increased performance benefit. Whether you're looking to increase your frame rates for smoother gameplay or reduce AI enemy decision-making for quicker turn times, you'll feel the difference with higher clock speeds on PCs powered by Intel Core processors. Gaming happens with Intel. When choosing a new
Well, we've made it all the way to the end here. Sukai is, of course, the third place playoff of the R6 Spring Sweep brought to you by Intel Gamer Days. And we are heading into what looks like it's shaped up to be quite a juicy matchup. We've got Prism taking on Elevate to basically get the third place pride and secure a little bit more money in the bank from the prize pool of the competition today. But Sukai, how are you going? What do you think about this matchup?
I am ready. Obviously, the previous match that we saw, Elevate, sort of they fell off the wagon a little bit. So I'm keen to see them. Yeah, well, look, I gotta be nice about it. I'm keen to see them pick it back up, and see what they can do up against Prism. So Prism, obviously, also I was watching the A stream, and they went down quite convincingly to wild card.
Yeah.
So I think between the two, I think we should have a pretty decent matchup going up here if we consider how Prism played originally when we watched them right at the beginning of the day, Prism versus TBA. I think if between the two of them, I think we should have a pretty decent match on our hands.
Yeah, well, I mean, to be fair, we did say that about the last series, and it wasn't quite the case. But nevertheless, this one could be a little bit more, even maybe a bit more strategic based than what we saw from LFO, who were just really running and gunning and making it work. Of course, Elevate smashing it in the women's league. We've already covered that. And Prism, they are getting ready to go into the third season, I believe, of the LPL Pro League. So they're going to want to be warming up and testing out some new theories as much as possible before that begins in just a matter's time. But yeah, it should be a good one. Best of 3 now, finally, as we get into the final 2 series of the event. This is going on here, and in about half an hour, the grand final will commence on the A stream. So we've got a lot to look forward to, and these results will definitely be quite telling, I'd say, as to where these teams sort of stand within this little group of teams. Yes, it's not all the pro teams or anything like that, but at least it gives them a good understanding of where they are in comparison to each other. Especially, I think Elevate is going to be a good one for them to learn and to improve and to really try and strive for potentially, making it into LPL Pro League or something like that in the future.
Definitely. I had a thought, and it's vanished.
Well, we've got the ban phase, the map veto phase here on the screen, so you can see what's going on. Clubhouse is going to be where we kick things off. Oregon for the second map, and Villa to finalize the proceedings if need be. And it appears that Elevate have somehow managed to get away with defense on all 3 maps. That's a big call from Prism to on the Elevate map pick to be able to go on the attacking side.
Well, they clearly must have a little bit more confidence in their attack on Clubhouse for them to immediately go for, wanting to take that offense, take the attack first, and leave Elevate to defend first. I'd say they definitely must be a lot more comfortable, a lot more confident in their attacking strategies than in their defending strategies. And I'd say they're hoping to build some momentum in the first half that'll hopefully carry over to their defense half.
Well, of course, none of this would be possible without our partners for the Intel Games Days. We have the Intel 10th Gen i7 CPU giveaway still going on that will be drawn today, and it is free to enter via the link on our Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram pages, which you can find the link to our socials down below underneath the stream. You can pick whichever one you want and enter in over there. Thank you, of course, to the sponsors Intel and Computer Alliance for making this possible. Whether you're looking to game, stream, immerse yourself in VR, edit 4K video, or simply enjoy PC gaming to its fullest, you need a laptop or a desktop PC with the new 10th Gen Intel Core i7 processor inside. So thank you again to them. I've seen some of the giveaways go down on the A stream, and it seemed like Elevate were getting very, very lucky. They managed to get like 3 of their teammates win some of the giveaways there. So a couple of calls for a rigged, a re-roll, something like that going on there. But no, they'll be pretty happy going into this one. Hopefully they're able to sweep that last series under the rug and get back into this one and have a good series.
So if they're able to secure third place for themselves, as we mentioned, A stream will have Wildcard versus LFO, and that will be starting in around about half an hour's time. But for now, we're going to keep you entertained with Elevate versus Prism, who will be fighting it out for third place in our tourney today. Let's jump right on in. The first map, as mentioned, is going to be Clubhouse. Elevate on the defense first.
Yeah, they were going to want to make or take advantage of that rather as quickly as possible as we get into the banning phase. Here we go. Everyone with the good luck have funds in chat. And we'll see if that Thatcher sneaks on through like it did last time. Maverick is going to be the first attacking operator banned out of action. Elevate going to choose that one. Not super surprised on Clubhouse here.
Maverick definitely a strong pick for Clubhouse. The Zofia ban might be a little bit more targeted.
Yeah, I'd say that's got to be a target ban. Can't really imagine Elevate thinking that was where it was going.
Yeah, no. She is quite a strong operator.
Oh, no. Oh,
particularly defending the top lane. There's the Jaeger. Aussie's not happy about that one.
She was so mad in the last series as well because Jaeger was banned out. Now it's happened 2 in a row. Oh, not going to be happy. The target bans coming on through from Prism. They've been doing their homework, Elevate. You're not going to get away with anything like that this time around. Mira is going to close out the ban phase, and no shocks there that she's out of action in this one. But Here we go. Let's see what operators we're working with, where we're going to be starting things off. CCTV looks like the plan of attack, or rather plan of defense, and is a solid starting option.
Yes, usually you'll see teams go for this CCTV cash room defense first. On that top floor, it tends to be a little bit easier to defend than the other sites. Basement, obviously, the other big choice. See, Monty being picked up by Joshy. First time I think we've seen Monty at all on our cast today.
I did see someone in chat, Zero, saying that Prism will be bringing in a special Ying Monty strat, so I'm excited to see what happens here. I'm excited for this one.
Keen to see what this strat is. So, we'll see what they opt to go with their general setup. Some teams do like to have rotate holes on the side walls, and it looks like that is exactly what they're going for. 2 reinforcements across onto construction, and of course, the outside wall has been reinforced. Saren will just put one up there. I imagine they'll leave the one rotate hole into garage. That's a very important rotate. So far, no rotation between that center wall. I imagine that might come in a little bit later.
Yeah, potentially going to be a food for thought towards the mid round, but just have to wait and see here. Of course, early garage control is going to be the biggest point of contact here, and that's what Monty is going to be so easily able to handle. Joshy, that is. And they've already got someone that's having to back up. They've spotted out the bandit as well on the window. This is not looking good, but Qatari is going to be able to find the first one. Serenity is going to be able to follow it up with a kill onto Crucial. This is a good start here for Elevate. No matter what Joshy's doing, it's not enough to deter Qatari, but Aussie will go down finally for a trade.
Qatari not able to get away from that one, and Atlas pushing up the stairs behind the Monty will take her down. That's actually a 3k for Atlas now, and that puts Elevate on the back foot. Crescent and Saren, the 2 remaining players, up. But still have a couple of smoke canisters available. I believe there's one more left on Saren. That'll be able to do something about stopping the Monty. Saren will get the kill to Atlas, and that'll be shutting his reign of terror down. Here come the Candelas.
Yeah, Crescent was well aware that King Grills is going to be down there because he heard the goo mine go off. So King Grills is going to be 1 versus 2 now with very limited HP, and they know exactly where he is. Now they can just wait it out and see what happens. The Monty was carrying the bomb, or the diffuser rather. We used to see us here. And that has been dropped in front of the wall. Oh, the shot from King Grills then.
Shot. Should be safe enough for Crescent to get back around if you can get through this rotate hole. That'll get Saren back up there. But King Grills has used that opportunity to push further into the site. That's going to be the beautiful wallbang across onto Saren, but he can't quite finish off Crescent. Able to take him down, and that'll be Elevate securing round number 1. But good night in chat. Oh dear.
Yeah, really good wallbang there, but just not able to close it out. As Serenity still had full HP towards the latter half of that round, so it made it much more easy to be confident going into those gunfights. But nevertheless, 1-0 up. Good start from Elevate. A little bit shaky, but they'll be feeling okay about that. The Wamai is going to come out for Aussie, so we'll see what sort of impact that has. And Serenity going to be picking up the Legion by the looks of things, unless we get a 6th pick coming through. And they've got rid of the Monty now.
Yeah, that strat didn't work out as well as they hoped. They were able to get a couple of frags off of it. Atlas really showing up, but the Monty not as impactful as we expected. We were hoping for something really miraculous going on there, but was able to be shut down. Elevate able to read it a little bit better and stop that push before anything major could happen. But round number 2, we're going to head on down to Church and Arsenal, the other main site that we were talking about on Clubhouse. And Joshy's taking an Ash. We might have a rush going on.
Yeah, potentially there's an option for it. We'll see if it does come on through. As the action phase is about to get underway. Crescent going to be upstairs, just being a nuisance for them. Some early wallbang approach from King Grills. And of course Thatcher on board. Thatcher is available. Sav is going to have to be very particular with the use of her utility. Oh, that was a pixel peek and a half from Qatari. Finding King Grill's definitely the player you want out of action as soon as possible. It's worked out perfectly. Now Qatari has complete control over this part of the map.
That was a very aggressive swing from King Grills to push in there, but he just took the gamble on the wrong angle. And that gives the opening that Prism needs to be able to push in and break that hatch. With any luck, that's going to be opened up now. While they also open up the end of dirt. Minute gone. So far, King Grills is the only frag that has fallen. We're able to stop the breach on that hatch. Cade Claw from Seth.
Yeah, as I said, needs to be particular with those claws, and it's worked out perfectly. In fact, I think she might have been able to get it back. Unless it was the... No, because Thatcher is out of action, so... Wasn't able to stop it the second time around. A trade has gone through onto Sav. So 4 versus 4, but Josh's Ash is quite weak at the moment. Of course, the substitute for Boydie today. And, just jumps on in, crucial. That's a huge start. Crescent's going to be out of action, and they're just going to get that diffuser down already. 3 players remaining, 2 of whom, I believe, were on that bit of a roam position.
Defenders have eyes on the diffuser. Attackers need to
Serenity can't do anything. It's all up to Qatari. Needs an ace in this round to win it out, but they still have those Finker charges. Qatari should be able to find that kill as well. She's still full HP anyway, so this is still doable. 1 versus 2 remaining, 25 seconds on the clock. There's time to go, but Joshi holding this one perfectly. The timing has to be amazing for Qatari. I think that's about it, though. 15 seconds remaining. She needs to find these kills as quickly as she can. Can't do it. And Prism, they're going to take this one and then level out the scoreline 1 round apiece.
That might have been a little bit of a misread from Saren there. She was standing right over where that diffuser was being planted and didn't seem to aim in that direction at all. Instead was looking further toward the back of Arsenal. So may have been a little bit of a misread. They definitely would have had the intel that that's where the plant was going down. Could have been where that round swung if Saren was able to get that kill.
Yeah, that could have changed everything. I mean, Qatari, a massive effort to be able to get at least 3 in that one. Would have been something for the show reel. The 1v4 ace clutch would have been something pretty special, but not going to happen.
And if anyone's going to make that happen, it's Qatari.
Yeah.
Like, she's a monster. We'll make our way back down to Church Arsenal as Elevate were unable to successfully defend that site, so that is not locked to them just yet. So they can give this one a second attempt. Maybe change up a strat a little bit. See if they can make it work a second time.
Yeah, don't know exactly what they need to switch up, but maybe you could see Sav being a little bit more available. I mean, she did go down quite early, after that first denial on the hatch. She wasn't able to do it again because she was taken out. And Serenity, as you said, just struggling for position, timing, whatever it was. Just something didn't go well for her, and that gave Prism the round.
Attackers have dropped the bomb diffuser.
Qatari
no.
opening up the account already onto the diffuser carrier as well of Joshi.
Yeah, it is. It's not a great start. I don't think anyone spawned over there with Joshi. I think he was alone. So that's now a lot of time wasted where Prism has to go back and collect that diffuser, and that's now in hand. Crucial's gone and picked that one up. a wonderful opening frag from Qatari to really put a damper on Prism's attack.
I kind of like this here from Crucial, as he's just put one of his Habana charges over towards the outside, the cave entrance, just to distract them a little bit, maybe make them think that someone's going to come from that direction when they're not indeed going to be doing that play. So I like it. Really keeping them guessing, but it is a 5 versus 3. Atlas has gone down in the background, and this is going to make this round very difficult.
Sav unable to prevent that hatch from being opened. She had no claws remaining, so that's going to be a free open there for Crucial on the Habana. Give them the opportunity they need, potentially to drop down, maybe grab a frag or two, but at the very least, it's forcing the Elevate players to be hyper-conscious of that hatch to make sure that no one is coming that way. However, Crescent on a very, very slow flank, but is spotted out by the drone at the bottom of the stairs just before she's able to get the frag. But that now leaves Prism also needing to be really, really careful, knowing that Crescent is sitting up here on this lurk.
Oh, those shots are so good onto Sav. Can't find the angle. And again, going to be taken down pretty early. Crucial. We'll find the first kill for Prism's account and go straight for that defuse plant. King Grill's still alive. Going to cause as much havoc as possible. We'll find one. We'll find a second as well. That's going to be Raz, sorry, onto Serenity. And it's all up to Katori and Crescent. Katari, rather. And she is nowhere to be seen. Up in the 3rd floor. It's going to have to make a massive rotation to help out Crescent, who, too, is not on the level.
I love the idea there from Kotari to open up the floor up there on the very top, to open up an angle down to that default plant spot, but it was just a little bit too late. They weren't able to stop the diffuser being planted. That will be another round secured by Prism.
Yeah, concept there, execution not quite. So, Prism turnaround that started off so heavily in Elevate's favor with that opening spawn peak from Qatari ends up in them having 3 players still alive at the end of it.
Very solid effort from Prism, that's for sure, to bring that one back, considering they were on the back foot from about 15 seconds into the round. So,
yeah. And
so
potentially
they were able to bring that one back. Lovely.
Yeah, it might have been nice for Qatari to maybe hold out on rotating around, potentially hold the angle, whichever angle it was where the diffuser was dropped, because it might have netted her another kill, but also there is that risk that they're going to pre-aim wherever the spawn peak came from, and you're not going to have so much luck. So we are now in cash room, CCTV. We'll see how this one goes down again as Elevate. They won it the first time, and they do it the second time around.
Notice we haven't seen the Monty Ying again, so
yeah,
as Prism just wanted to show that on the first round and maybe fallen back on a little bit more of a comfort pick in terms of operators than to give that a second go.
I mean, the Monty pick is definitely a very common and useful one when it comes to this garage area and the entrance to it and trying to get up to the rafters, but you know, it's just got to make sure you've got the right people following it along behind the shield, able to find those frags, and it just didn't happen in that first round. So, decided, yeah, as you say, comfort pick, something a bit more standard that might be easy for them to find those kills, which is something that we've seen them do quite well in these last 2 rounds that they've won. Their fragging power has been definitely just that little bit better than Elevate.
So they're getting ready to try and open up this outside wall. Sav was in position to get some bandit tricks going on, but she doesn't grab the right wall, and she's downed by the thermite charge. That'll be the wall open. Crucial was also downed elsewhere on the map. Saren gets the team kill onto Sav with the gas. Everything's sort of gone wrong on this round.
Yeah, kind of what we saw happen in the last series with Elevate. They just fall apart when it really matters. They make these crucial mistakes and it just turns into an impossible round from there on out. Now they're just putting all utility they can to try and detract Crescent and Serenity from being anywhere near the site. It's worked out. Diffuser should be able to get planted ASAP, and Prism looks like they're about to go 3-1 up.
One more smoke canister is going to come on out. This is still doable by Saren and Crescent if they play it safe. Unfortunately, Crescent is taken down. And Saren's not going to be in a position to be able to pick her back up. So it's now effectively a 1v4 situation. Just over a minute remaining. Oh, where did that? Was that from below? Oh! The slow walk up red. Oh, dear. Oh, no.
The patience to line up the perfect headshot there was beautiful. And Elevate starting to show signs of weakness, showing the cracks in the mold. Which is not something we're used to seeing them. You know, whenever we cast these girls in the Women's League in Season 1, we just almost knew it was going to be a pretty easy win from them. This time around, it's just not seeming to be that way.
No, that time, not quite the showing that we're used to. But, again, it could just be a nerves thing. It does get pretty daunting, especially when you're into the, you're in your last match of the game. Yeah, you're vying for third place here, and even though it's not first or second, third place is still pretty big. So
protect your bombs from being defused by
sometimes those nerves can set in and really play havoc with you.
Well, Raza's going to pull out the Iana, which is obviously still one of the newer operators that has been brought into the Pro League, or at least into the competitive setup. And I can imagine using her ability in a similar way to the Monty, just having the drone sort of run out there and having someone behind being able to find the shots and utilize it in a way like that.
5 seconds to insertion. Attacker's objective is to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Kotari once again is going to be sitting on those rafters in garage. See if she can do something about anyone coming in through that main door. Crescent's taken a little bit of damage. I'm not sure what that was about. And immediately shots coming through the garage door. Kotari, her attention being brought there. The rest of the team gets themselves in position to hold the site a little bit closer to home. Crescent's going to be moving a little bit out. Second floor bedroom. Into the hallway. Maybe a little bit of a roam, a flank going on from her.
Yeah, might be what they're looking for. Those little pot shots coming out from, I'm assuming, Qatari still up on the rafters. Just deterring Joshi from attacking from that point of view. But Sav down on early. That's huge. The bandit trick is not going to be possible. Raz follows it up with a kill onto Serenity now. And just with the pistol shoulder picking, he's going to run on through. Joshi's going to find Qatari. Crescent somehow survives that altercation. We'll get a second as well to actually level things up here. I think a player's down as well. That was definitely Raz was knocked down. So it's a 2 versus 2, but health advantage heavily in Prism's favor here. They still have that diffuser, but Elevate and Aussie specifically should know someone's about to peek. No, the reload timing couldn't have been worse. The diffuser will go down, and it's all up to Crescent. 1 versus 2 again. Can she do it?
I appreciate Ruz running out of ammo on both of his guns and just charging toward red. Like, what can I do? I can't reload. Crescent's gonna get the triple, and that's now a 1v1. King Ril's not able to actually finish off that plant, so maybe a little bit more of an advantage in Crescent's favor now. Plant is going to start going out. No, that's the fake.
There's some kind of camera that's catching King Ril's off guard as well. That's live pinging him. Finally, it looks like he's going to stick it. Crescent's getting a little bit antsy here. Oh, the wallbang almost goes through. King Ril's does a little bit more damage, I believe. But it's just delaying the time here. King Ril's just can't get it down.
Both players using all of the intel that they've got available to them. Kingrills is finally able to seal the deal, get Crescent through that small little hole in the sidewall.
Yeah, just, again, timing and positioning working out perfectly in his favor. We'll be able to find the kill after such a valiant effort from Crescent. Can't do it.
So far, though, our prediction of Prism feeling confident in attack on Clubhouse has proven to be relatively true. They have been able to pick apart the defense of Elevate relatively well so far. Obviously, a couple of thorns in the side, mostly coming from Crescent and Cortari. The two of them really doing an excellent job of stopping a lot of pushes and ending up in difficult situations like just then with poor Crescent. But Prism so far just showing themselves to be a little bit stronger.
Well, we're staying upstairs here in CCTV and Cash for the 4th time this half as we come to the end of what has been a more than expected one-sided affair. Prism Esports have just been doing a really good job of closing out the matches. Their clutching prowess is just that bit better than we've seen from Elevate so far.
Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb and defuse it.
They've not changed a lot on the setup here.
No.
Maybe needing to play something a little bit more orthodox if they want to try and prevent Prism from taking this side as easily as they so far have been able to do.
Attackers have dropped the bomb.
Very intrigued by the silence disco what am I saying? Deagle choice there. And King Grills will open up the account onto Qatari. Not what you want so early on.
Raz is going to get the second frag across there. Aussie with Crucial picking up Crescent. Just like that. The bodies are falling. 1v3 situation. It's just Saren left. And is able to pick up one frag on Joshi before Crucial can take her down. And that round ended almost as quickly as it began.
Yeah, just after that initial kill, they were just able to get so much map control, especially having control over Garage. I mean, once you've got Garage, you really have a relatively easy trek in because they're going to be so concerned about someone coming from that rafters position that they sometimes forget about people coming from other positions on the map. So, it distracts them long enough. They're able to get that through, and 5-1 here for Prism. They need but 2 rounds to win map number 1 in the 3rd place playoff, best of 3 series. And that would mean we would go over to Oregon.
Yes, Oregon will be our map 2 when we get there. And if it does go to a map 3, we will see Villa. So I like that we have been able to see a wide variety of maps so far here on the B stream. Oregon, the only one that's been a repeat so far. So it's been good. It's been nice seeing a good mix-up.
Yeah, it's been good to get a few different maps, a bit of variety. Obviously, we had Consulate as well in there. Not sure if that really counts as a full map, but it was still in there. Villa would be nice as well, change of scenery. But here we go. The defensive setup here, very, very different from Prism. Looks like they might be going for an early spawn peak for Crucial. I can't imagine why else you'd just leave that wide open like that here. Yeah, it looks like the case. Crucial is just he's ready for it. But I'm not
been
sure.
a couple of spawns over there. In fact, I think most of the team has spawned over there. This is going to be interesting if he can get something done here. Joshy's actually the one to secure it.
That is not what you need if you're Crescent or if you're Elevate. Oh, and he's just walking on out here. This is just not fair. It's happening again, Sukai.
Oh, Joshy got the kill through. Was that through Garage? Where's that body?
I think he got a kill through.
Oh no,
Garage
he got
door.
the one on Garage door. Yeah, he's just facing the other way. Crucial is actually finally taken down.
Yeah, getting maybe a little bit too big for his shorts there. And, now, crucially, that does leave the door into CCTV wide open, so that could change the pace of things. But they're still utilizing it. Atlas is going to find Aussie in the background. And this is just really all falling apart for Elevate. Something has gone wrong. And they're just struggling heavily.
Round's about half gone. Kingrel is going to get the kill across onto Saren, but Kotari will be able to get the trade back. Still the man advantage in the favor of Prism, though. Kotari and Sav still up for Elevate. Diffuser is in hand. Minute 30 remaining on the clock. And now they've got the gargantuan task of finding their way out of lobby and making their way upstairs while there's still 3 members up.
Yeah, 1 minute to go. There is time to do it, but all 3 members are staying very closely connected on the sites themselves. If the timing permits, there could be a gunfight here between Atlas and probably Qatari, but the girls have backed off and chosen to go a different route. They're going back to the middle stairs, the main stairs, and that aggression from Atlas, and I believe Joshi, will go untracked. I say that, but no, Joshi is still downstairs and able to find yet another kill.
Hang on, wait, Ruz went down. What happened?
Wait, what?
How did Ruz go down?
I do not know.
15 seconds remaining.
Either way,
The diffuser has been dropped.
just Sav remaining is able to get a kill to Joshi, but Atlas is going to trade that one back immediately, and that'll be Prism moving forward to match point for map number 1.
Match point, indeed, map number 1, almost in the books of this best of 3. And not where we expect Elevate to be, really. They have shown a lot more skill than this, I think, in the past. They just seem a little bit, for lack of a better term, discombobulated at the moment. They're all over the place. I don't really know what's going on, how to react, and play in a way that they can adapt to what's being thrown at them. And it's just, everything's just falling apart at the moment.
Certainly not going the way that we expected it to go, but Prism so far running away with it. Let's see if they can keep that momentum going. We'll be moving down to Church Arsenal for the next defense round, and which could potentially be the final round of map number 1 before we move on to Oregon.
Well, Prism made it look pretty easy when they were attacking this bomb site. What is going on?
Oh, they're not.
What is this?
They're setting up for top floor. They're trying to trick.
What is this cheese? What is this cheese strat?
10 seconds left before insertion.
Elevate shouldn't fall for this though, because they should know that CCTV is not going to be. Oh, unless they're trying to trick it for bedroom and gym. If they did get a drone down there though, they're going to know that it's basement.
Yeah, I don't think they have so far, but this is a very different strategy. Joshi again going to go for a spawn peek on the main stairs.
You don't see that very often.
I've never seen it, so yeah, I think that's fair.
I think there was one match that it did actually happen in Pro League, and the enemy team actually fell for it. They did their full execute onto. I'm pretty sure it was Clubhouse too. The site was actually down in basement, and the attacking team did their full execute onto top floor.
I think they're falling for it.
No bombs up there.
I think they're falling for it. Use your drones, please, ladies. Use your drones. Just go downstairs, not upstairs. No! Oh, this is hard to watch. Roz is going to open things up onto Qatari in their minds. That's just going to confirm the fact that they are indeed going to be upstairs. Oh, this is just all falling apart. Aussie will trade one out onto Joshy. So there's that at least. But again, even with these footsteps, they're going to know the players are upstairs, but they're just not going to know that the bomb's there.
Bomb located by attacker.
Just aiming a little bit too high with that peak. Crucial's able to clean up Aussie. Oh, Sav's finally got a drone down into the basement.
Okay, now they know what's up.
There's the intel.
And the good thing is that there are no defenses down there, but there's only 3 players to do it with, so make that 2 as Crucial finds Serenity. 1 player actually defending downstairs. That's the other attacker gone. Make that all 3. Make that all 4. And there we go. Crucial's going to find a team kill before ending the round, but just that bit of distraction there made them realize what was going down, and that is map number 1 in the books. The cheese strat working to perfection there for Prism, and there we have it. Elevate. They really struggled in that one.
Really struggled indeed. Can we say that Crucial that's a 5k for Crucial, right? It
Yeah.
just so happens that
Call it an ace.
one of them was on his own team. It's still a 5k. It's 5 kills.
Still 5k. 100%.
Yeah.
Even if you get 1 kill taken off you on the scoreboard, still 5k.
We'll cane it. We'll count
Exactly.
it. It's no drama.
We'll chuck it in. We'll chuck in the highlights package. Well, there we go. Map 1 in the books, though, for the 3rd place playoff, which means that we are heading to Oregon with a 1-map lead here for Prism. They're looking very good, and they're going to want to take it there and not let it get forced to that map 3, as there's nothing worse than being reverse swept, I'd say. And here we go. It's really starting to kick off here. We'll go to a quick break while we get the next map loaded up for you guys, but you're not going to want to miss this. Well, a solid first map there coming out of the Prism squad as they take it 7-1, a very dominant scoreline there in the end. And Elevate underperforming a little bit there, I think it's fair to say.
Yeah, it's not the Elevate that we used to, I'll tell you that much. Just falling apart at key intervals. It's just not what we're used to. We're used to seeing a much more well-oiled machine with this Elevate team, and seems like some of those gears are getting a little bit rusty.
Yeah, some of the girls just not really performing the way that we expect them to. I mean, obviously, Qatari, Old Faithful, is always going to be able to pull out results. But, even with that substitute, they played so well in the first series that we watched them in. It's just weird to see them struggle so much like this up against, obviously, the grand finalists of LFO from that last series. And now here, we've got Prism. Yes, they are an LPL Pro League team. That doesn't negate the fact that Elevate are a women's Pro League team. So it's like, either way, they are one of the best, if not the best, consistently women's league teams. So seeing them struggle like this is a little bit difficult, but I guess we can only hope that they're able to pick it up in the next map. It is, of course, going to be Oregon. I'm hoping for their sake, they are going to be starting on the defensive side. They'll be able to level it out here. But of course, Prism, as I said before the break, will want to take it in 2 maps.
Yeah, they'll want to close this out as quickly as they can. They've got the momentum coming out of Clubhouse. They'll want to keep that going into Oregon. So they're not going to want Elevate to get any sort of headway. They don't want them to gain any steam, no momentum. Just want to get in, get this done as quickly as they possibly can while they've got the momentum from map number 1.
I mean, it's crazy so far, this whole competition long today. The closest series, the closest map that we've seen so far has been a 7-3 between Prism and TBA in our first match of the event. So, yeah, everything's been more or less a bit of a blowout. I don't think it's fair to say that tells the full story, though. Elevate definitely had a couple of signs of life in there in a few particular rounds that Prism were just able to clutch up at the last minute. And I don't know, maybe that's just it. Maybe it's just coming down to clutch factor at this point.
Yeah. I think that's exactly it. Just the pressure of those smaller, those 1v1, 1v2, those sorts of situations. I think it's the pressure of that's piling on Elevate a little bit. But Prism are able to handle that pressure just a little bit more.
Yeah, and I guess it could really come down to experience. We've seen obviously Elevate in the women's league and dominating the competition that we've talked about so much before, but maybe just the fact that they're not able to consistently practice against teams that are slightly better than them. They're not able to hone those sorts of skills, whereas Prism, playing in the LPL Pro League, will have a lot more experience with slightly more evenly matched squads, and that could really hurt, I guess, Elevate, not having that experience against players that will have a bit more clutch factor, will have very, very good game sense as well. It's always fun dominating a league and winning every time, but it gets to a point where you really need to step it up and actually start to improve and impress beyond what you've been doing so far. But here we go, map 2, ban phase underway, and Thatcher, unsurprisingly, is gone first.
No one wants to play against a Thatcher these days. As I said, I think he's got a nerf coming his way. Might see his ban rate drop a little bit. Right now, he is right up there. Going to get him banned off the board just about every game. Blackbeard will be the second ban, with Castle also taken off the board.
Well, I think they will have watched the last series because Qatari loved playing that Castle on the defense and did very well in meeting room, able to find some good roam kills. Mira going to be the other ban. No shocks there either. And I think I heard somewhere along the grapevine that the Thatcher nerf is more to do with weaponry and utility rather than his actual specialist ability of the EMP grenades. So that being said, I mean, it still doesn't negate how impactful he can be on a round.
No, in fact, the actual nerf that they're aiming at for him, there was talk. I don't know if it's definitely going ahead, but there was talk of his EMP not fully destroying anything, just disabling. So,
like a
definitely
temporary
change up how he's played. Yeah, in the same way that what it does to Alibi, like to Prismas and to Maestro cans and that sort of stuff, where it just temporarily disables them. They're experimenting with extending that to all gadgets,
and that would definitely play a huge role. But then I guess you have something like that come into play, and then you're probably going to see Bandit and Kaid banned out consistently to negate that and make it more difficult for players to utilize that utility, which is probably, the most important one that Thatcher is a counter to. So, interesting events, I guess. We'll have to wait and see, obviously, for when that patch comes through as to what sort of nerf we're going to see, because that could definitely change the shape of the meta in general.
Definitely 100% change how Thatcher's played, and it'll shift away a little bit more from that sort of 15-second execute. In fact, it may even work in the favor of that 15-second execute by saving all the EMPs for the last 15 seconds and just disabling everything on the push through, you know. Bunch of different ways that this can affect the meta and how the game's played. So it'll be interesting to see how that comes through. But right now, Thatcher is still in the same state he currently is, and Prism are in the building.
Yeah, they're wasting no time here, and this is something that Elevate struggled to deal with their first time around playing this map. And already Aussie is going to go down. Some trades will come through for Serenity. 2 kills, actually. Atlas and Kingros, those are massive kills. Ruz as well, down to just about 10 HP or something like that. We'll find a trade kill, though. But Crucial going down. Ruz as well will leave Boydie, who is back in. Joshy is out. Boydie is back in. Main man himself. And it's a 1 versus 3.
A little bit of banter in the chat. Boydie baiting as usual, and yes, he is now caught in a 1v3 situation. Still up on the first floor. Aggressively swings into Freezer stairs and is taken down by Crescent. A much stronger start from Elevate.
Yeah, definitely. This is more what we're used to seeing from them. And, you know, I said that they struggled last time with that quick rush. They did end up winning that round. But the opening sort of moments initially did look a little bit shaky, but they're able to come back into it. Serenity with a huge 2-piece to get the player advantage back on their favor. And that really swings around into effect here. And Elevate, they start off strong. So now we're going to go up to dorms. No shocks there.
I like the banter between these two teams. Seems like they've got a pretty decent relationship between the two of them. Lots of back and forth going on. You love to see it.
You really do. I actually found out, because I jumped into the A-Stream chat after our last series ended just to watch the end of that game, and I saw that Qatari thought that the Mozzie had run out. I believe it was Aussie on the Mozzie in Consulate had run out of her utility and just peeked and shot the drone.
Oh, is that?
She thought she'd run out.
Oh, dear.
Yeah.
Still. That's a funny one for the clip reel, anyway.
That's surely going to make for some entertaining VOD review. So.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm just going to point out Atlas on the Blitz. So they might be looking for another rush again.
Yeah, that's definitely a possibility. And, I mean, with Atlas on the Blitz, that's a very high likelihood. Because that's really what Blitz is useful for. They're going for a hyper-aggressive list of operators. No hard breach in sight. You've got, obviously, Boydie on the bucket's probably going to go for a bit of verticality. No, he's the first one in. They're just running on through. And Boydie's going to go down straight away by Serenity. That's a huge way to start this out. Raz is going to go with the revolver in hand to kick us off here, and this is a very disorganized playstyle that we're seeing from Prism right now.
I don't know about, maybe not disorganized, but definitely rough around the edges. They have a plan. They have a very clear plan, and that's just get into sight as quickly as possible. Kingros is going to be taken down by Aussie. Sav will get the kill to Ruz. Atlas is on the ground.
It's just staring.
And it's just Crucial.
They're just staring at him. Finally, Sav will close it out. Crucial 1 versus 4 with the shotgun, I believe, as well. So, possibility if they group up here, Elevate, to do a lot of damage, but it's not going to be easy. Has to be careful with that alibi as well, not to run through the hologram.
They will get a kill onto Saren as she wide peeks. But still, a 1v3 situation. Diffuser is not in hand. Minute 20 remaining on the clock. There we go. Crescent will finish that one off.
Yeah, they were just peeking each other out with their pistols, and the Deagle drop shot hip fire will get the job done. And Elevate, they start off this map a lot more strong. 2 rounds to nothing, and with both rounds ending with 3-4 players alive. So that's a solid. It's looking solid so far from Elevate on map 2. Now we go to Kitchen and Dining. Let's see what the outcome will be here. The Monty is back in action for King Grills. And Ace is making an appearance, apparently.
Something a little bit different. We haven't seen him at all. He might actually be 6 pick away, though.
Okay.
That's looking like a Carly.
If that is confirmed, that is an interesting 6th pick. We'll have to see what effect that has. What sort of playstyle they're going to go for with that, Carly, because some players like to get in-your-face aggressive quick scopes. Some people really like to just chill back and wait and watch and get shots through windows. So we'll have to wait and see. Problem is, there's no soft walls on the outside of these 2 bomb sites. On this outside wall you're seeing here now, so no windows or anything to shoot through. It's not really going to lend itself too well to the Kali, I don't think.
Definitely it's going to require her to get into the building before she can do anything major. But we'll see where this round goes with the switch up of a few operators.
A lot of exchange of fire here going down at all points of the map, and Monty is probably going to be the first point of contact, is indeed. With these soft walls reinforced, electrified, and ooh, Raz toying with fire there, almost got his head clean off. Taken clean off, rather. And we'll go for the peek, and it works out perfectly. Might even find the second. That's going to be another player down. That's Serenity. And a great entry by Ruz as they make their way onto the site and should be able to get the diffuser drop. The diffuser planted ASAP. Another kill by Ruz. Boyd is going to find his kill. His first kill of the map, and it's all on Crescent. 1 versus 5. Good luck. But I doubt it's going to go down. This is not going to be easy.
Ruz really did for Monty to get to that door. That drone coming through and was able to get the live ping onto the 1 player back in Kitchen. That is all Ruz needed to just quick peek, easy shots, flank around, get the player sitting in showers, and just clean sweep that site. The Elevate almost didn't see it coming at all.
Yeah, I mean, it was basically a repeat of their approach in the last round, but successful is the one way I put it. They also went for more of a 2-pronged approach, whereas last round it was really just all pushing through that 1 choke point, that 1 doorway. This time around, it works out, and we are back down into the basement. Laundry, see what goes down here, and if Elevate are able to hold on to it once again.
Discovered the location of a bomb.
The Prism were able to get their first round on the board. Okay. Though Elevate have shown a little bit more strategy. Playing a little bit more the way that we would expect.
5 seconds left before insertion.
Yeah, definitely living up more to the hype that we were trying to create around them all day, really. Mm-hmm. And we'll see if they're able to keep it up, or if Prism are figuring them out and are going to work around it. Again, the Kali pick for Atlas.
Atlas was very close to shooting Crucial in the back there as he ran through the door, but was able to hold the trigger. Gonna That'll be the side wall opened up. Should be enough space for them to clear, to crawl through that one. Crucial's going to take a bit of damage on the move back. I'll open up a little peek hole in the other wall and see if they can get a frag or two. Get what they need to open this side up and let them push in.
The attacker's bomb diffuser has been
They're trying their best here to make an entry, but problem is that Elevate have it all covered off. I say that, but Boyd is going to find the first kill on Serenity. Aussie goes down as well, and here is where it does open up. Atlas with that Kali is going to be able to make it work. And they have complete entry. Crucial's going to get another one. It's all on Crescent and Qatari. What can they do here? 2 versus 5. It is not going to be easy. In fact, I'd like to say it's going to be barely possible there. As Crescent gets the knife kill, but Monty follows it up with a kill back. Qatari will get there first, but still 3 players, 27 HP left. This is very unlikely. If she says, if she had slightly quicker reaction times, that might have even been a headshot there on the Monty, but no.
You hear him coming. You hear him coming around the corner.
Yeah.
You're like, oh no.
Oh, God.
We know what's about to go down here, but that will level the playing field. 2 rounds apiece. Heading back up to dorms.
Yeah, Elevate not wanting to toy around playing on the same site, defending on the same site. Too many happens. They tried too many times. Sorry, they tried that last time, and they know what happens. So here we go, round 5. Only 2 rounds to go in this first half. The Dakaibi 6th pick, back to the Ying for Raz, and the Kapkan coming in for Crescent over the Valkyrie. Oryx for Qatari. I wonder what sort of playstyle she's going to go for there.
Protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Crimson might go for a little bit of a lower floor roam. Opening up that hatch immediately. Give her a quick escape back to site if she needs to. Obviously, Oryx being able to jump up at those hatches. Seems like there's going to be a call for pistols only in the chat.
10 seconds left.
Supposedly Qatari can't.
No, because unfortunately Qatari will be running the bailiff there, so there's a little mini handheld shotgun, that one. So no pistol. But hopefully she'll go for it anyway.
We have 3 shield operators.
Oh, it's all shields.
It's all shields. I mean, I could understand it last map when you're like, I don't know, 5-1 up, but you're 2-2 on this one and you're just going for a straight cheese strat of 3 shield operators. A Ying. I mean, what is going on here? Flashes will come on through. The ADS is doing their jobs. I don't really know what to say about this one. There goes Ying. The Candelas. They're going to jump on through. They find 2 of them. The Nitrocell works perfectly, and that's the diffuser dropped in their grasp as well. Oh my god, it's a calamity for Prism here. Crucial is dropped as well. And it's all up to Boydie and Atlas. Oh, what a calamity.
King Grills is right there. C4 is not a pistol. Boydie's going to do the best that he can to clean this up. Atlas in there for the support. Atlas actually with a double kill takes down Crescent and Aussie. All of a sudden it's now Qatari. And he'll get the kill.
Oh my god, how has that just gone into their favor? How have they won that? Someone please tell me. Prism.
My goodness.
Oh,
that was
God.
I don't have much to say about that.
There's nothing to say about that.
That's the kind of round you expect to see in quick match.
Yeah. Oh, they've gone for a Glaz, a Lion, a Ying, a Blitz, and an Iana. Sure thing. And it's the Iana that gets the 6th pick. Okay. Oh.
Getting some wonderful hashtag content out of this.
We are indeed.
defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
I think Prism just wanting to keep it interesting. That's the only thing I can take from this.
Yeah, yeah. Beaming it up. We'll be back up in dorms, as was not a successful defense by Elevate, but this will be the final round on defenses on Elevate's defense half. Got my words mixed up there. Before we switch over and have Prism on the defense, but we'll see who has the advantage moving into that round. There is another call for pistols, but
5 seconds remaining.
We'll see if they go for it after that nitro cell. That was very much not a pistol.
No, it wasn't. Well, they actually all have pistols this time, Elevate. And I think Prism might be the ones who don't follow suit.
Attackers have dropped the bomb diffuser. Attackers have recovered their diffuser.
It goes to show that these games like this, it's not just about fragging and strategy, it's about mind games.
Well,
Crucial's going to get the opening frag to Kotari. That's not a pistol, Crucial.
That's definitely not a pistol. Nor is that by Aussie, but it's okay because I think we're past the pistol phase.
I think we've given up on that one. Atlas is going to get the kill to Saren, but Crescent is going to trade that one back to take down Atlas with a clean headshot from the pistol. Candela's coming in on the main dorm window. I don't know if Aussie is aware of that player there.
Yes.
Ruz is finally taken down mid-plant.
Oh, but the glass outside with the smokes is just working to a treat. And Aussie is going to go down here. Glaz making it work. Goes for the shots onto the frost, can't do it, and now I think it's a 1 versus 1. It's going to be King Grills and Crescent going up against each other. It's the...
Oh no!
It's the... Not like this, I agree. Stav, not like this. Elevate. They lose the round and Prism go into the second half with the lead, 4-2. Now on the defense, and
What are we watching? I don't know whether it was Elevate or Prism who decided to just let's just play memes. Like there was some I feel like there was some kind of unspoken agreement between the two of them that they're just gonna have fun this game, and honestly I appreciate it because this is great to spectate.
Yeah, I don't know if Elevate made that choice or not, but after the last match, I reckon they're probably a little bit over it today, so they just want to get this one over and done with. And this is the result of that. This is the content that we need, not the content that we deserve, or one or the other.
So we will go back to dorms for the third round in a row. This is now the side switch, so Elevate on the attack now. Prism taking defense. And for the first time today on the B stream, we will see a Kavira.
Yeah, haven't seen Kavira as of yet today. Nor an Ella, I don't believe.
Oh no, I think we had Ella. We had Ella on Consulate, I think.
Maybe.
I think so. I didn't write that one down.
Couldn't tell you, honestly. I don't write anything down, so...
Trusty notebook. Full of notes. It's what you use a notebook for, funnily enough.
Wow, really? Shock horror.
Yeah. I know. I was surprised too.
And I can't imagine what your notes are for these last 2 maps so far.
Memes.
Yeah, just
I've
just been drawing
scribbled.
Spider-Man and whatnot.
Well, no, the LFO versus Elevate game, I literally just wrote the word memes across the entire page. That was
Sounds about right. Oh,
Saren, no!
Saren.
I mean, if that was an enemy player, that would have been a lovely shot.
Very nice shot, yes, but it wasn't. Crucial's gonna find another kill onto Katari. Oh, this is tragic here.
Defender has left the designated staging area.
Oh dear, what are you doing here, Crucial?
I think he just watched Hills in the last series and decided to have a piece of the pie. There's not going to be anyone on the roofs this time. Oh no! Oh,
Oh, we all saw it coming.
Left the area of
Oh,
operation.
God.
Defender is exposed.
Oh no, this is tragic.
Bomb diffuser.
It's happening again. It's happening again.
Oh no.
It's happening again.
We all saw. Oh goodness,
Who was it
that
that was
hurts.
lying down? Because that's just dirty. Talk about a frost trap. No need when you just have a player lying at the bottom of a doorway or a window.
Oh boy.
Oh, he's making a return.
There he is.
He's making a return. Serenity apparently has swapped sides. She's now playing for the enemy.
First time in Siege history we see a 4v6, but first time for everything.
They just did a vote to kick Serenity, and it got all 4 votes needed. She's still in the game for some reason.
I don't know why that hasn't worked.
I mean, they wanted to kick Qatari from the team after her mishap with the drone last series, so at this point, Elevate, anyone watching, they're looking for 2. You have to just stick on board with Ruz, surely.
Yes.
Are they
Will
locking
there be spawn
themselves out of the bomb site? Oh my god, they are.
That's a lot of barbed wire.
Oh my god.
Oh, I love this. Oh, what is...
5 seconds remaining.
Look at this setup. This is wonderful. This is wonderful.
What are they doing?
Locate a bomb, defuse it.
And they're getting aggressive with the counter in the clash. This isn't great. This is great.
I don't really have many words for what's happening right now. That is almost all of Prism outside.
Yep. Prism's gonna open up the tally with a kill, as they're already more or less inside, and there's a bit of a standoff there with Boydie chilling on the clash. And King Grills is gonna find a kill to trade things out, so Serenity out of action. Can't be of any assistance to our squad, as Qatari is going to find another kill once a crucial. But they're not going to be ready for this.
Oh,
It's Tachanka the Lord. Should find a second kill there. Boy, he's going to find the other 2. It's all up to Qatari. The diffuser's down. And as Ozzy is saying in the chat, I don't think they were ready for that one. Qatari's just running away. She does not want to deal with the Tachanka right there.
Caught in a 1v3. Clash out of the building. Boydie on his way to bully Qatari. She's going to put down the Claymore. Is this going to work?
What is going on?
Not quite. That's a lot of damage across the board.
Smoke
He's
out
going to
there
take a
as
lot
well.
more damage with the smoke and stuff. Oh no.
What is going on? Oh my lord, what are we watching? What are we signed up for?
I don't know, but I am on board for it.
We're on match series point. Match and series point. Oh.
And it's just memes.
It's just been memes the last 2 series.
It's just been memes.
I feel sorry for the guys casting on the mainstream. I told you this stream would be better. I wasn't lying. I'm psychic.
I believed you.
Oh my god. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you have thoroughly enjoyed yourselves as much as we have. This has been one for the ages.
Attackers need to locate and
And I can't wait to see.
Prism.
I can't wait to see what the highlight video is going to look like. Like, surely it's just going to
so
90% consist of these last 2 series.
attackers have located a bomb.
But importantly, Prism now a single round away from securing 3rd place today.
Yeah.
We got a little dance going on. Sav and Atlas.
Didn't realise that they were playing Tones and I Dance Monkey, but there we go.
10 seconds to go.
Oh, we're
Aussie
collecting
telling
food.
them to fix the alibi. Telling them what to do. That's just rude.
This might look like another rush from Elevate.
Yep.
Attackers have dropped the bomb diffuser.
Straight up a big tower. Crucial's going, oh, that's the pistol kill. Oh, no.
I think they've resorted to pistols pretty much.
That's diffuser on the ground as well. Sav. Absolutely deleted. Wait, how did Aussie go down? What happened?
Oh, God. It's just falling apart. Must have jumped off the window or something. BRB AFK. Oh, Lord. Boy, he's going AFK now. What is happening? This is just...
He doesn't look AFK to me.
No, not quite.
Alice with another kill.
Another one with the pistol. And Serenity is down. Crescent's going to find a trade down to about 1 HP, though. Oh. I thought for a second Atlas had it. That would have been nasty. It's all up to Qatari. Serenity down to just 25 HP. Make that 0.
Qatari. It's funny, you get games like matches like this, and you don't know what you're meant to do. Oh no, what? Oh, it's the knives. The knives are coming, surely. There it is! Crucial with the final kill. Knives Qatari in the back.
It had to be done. Qatari wasn't going to stand a chance there with them all around. And that's it. The third place playoff is over. Done and dusted. What a day.
What a wonderful game to end on.
Yeah.
What
That is...
absolute madhouse to end on.
I don't think there's any other way to describe that. Madhouse is probably the perfect word for it. There we go. I guess Prism go home with third place and the third best money prize pool. I don't know what's going on here. Elevate. You gotta fix something because there's something not right.
To at least to their benefit, they played along with the memes. They were like, all right, yeah, we'll play pistols too. We'll do dumb stuff too. So kudos to both of them. I think Elevate knew they were a little bit out of their element there against Prism, but kudos to the both of them for putting on a wonderful decider that just you love casting stuff like that, even though it was over a bit quick.
Yeah,
but
so
it's enjoyable to watch.
Yeah, I think that was probably the quickest best of 3 in Siege history. We've been going for approximately an hour and 15 minutes, give or take, considering that break in between the maps. So that does it. That's third, fourth place playoff in the books, which means now it's time to jump on over to the mainstream and watch the rest of the grand final action and get involved in the final giveaway. Giveaway or two. I believe there was one after the first map. I don't know if they finished the first map yet, and then one at the end of the day. So you definitely want to go and check that out. But unless you've got anything else to say, Suko, I think that wraps it up from us.
I think that definitely wraps it up for us. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. I believe, Milboss, you got another little sponsor plug.
Once again, yes, the giveaway for the Intel 10th Gen i7 CPU, which is free to enter and drawn today. Enter via the link in our Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. All the socials are down below underneath the stream. Our sponsors, Intel and Computer Alliance, are to thank for that. Whether you're looking to game, stream, immerse yourself in VR, edit 4K video, or simply enjoy PC gaming to the fullest, you need a laptop or desktop PC with a new 10th Gen Intel Core i7 processor inside. So definitely go check that out on the socials. And of course, go over to the mainstream. Apart from that, on behalf of the team at XP Esports and Intel and Computer Alliance, and of course to Sukai at SukaiCast on Twitter and me at James Milboss on Twitter, it's been a wonderful day, and the last couple of series have been definitely very enjoyable to cast for you guys. We hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend. We'll catch you later.
When choosing a new Intel processor for your next gaming PC, knowing which processor line it belongs to can help you make the right decision. Start by looking at the suffix towards the end of the processor's name. These can help you identify the processor features that are best suited for how you game. When you need the highest frame rates across the most demanding titles, Intel desktop processors are a great choice. For Intel's best-in-class gaming experience, look for the K. This indicates the processor is unlocked and overclockable, boasting the highest frequencies in its brand level and giving you the ability to fine-tune your system with overclocking controls for additional performance headroom. Processors with an F deliver the same great performance as corresponding processors without an F, but do not have integrated processor graphics, requiring a discrete graphics card. If you want performance gaming on the go, look out for an H. These processors typically have higher frequencies than other Intel laptop processors with more cores and threads, and better support for high-performance discrete graphics cards. Like desktop processors, some laptop processors are unlocked and overclockable and can be identified by the K after the H. You may see some laptops powered by Intel processors without the H suffix. These typically have a lower max processor frequency but are built for better battery life in ultra-thin and light laptops. They can also include Intel Iris graphics, making them versatile for work and play, with smooth gameplay across popular titles. However you game, Intel processors provide the power you need at any level. Gaming happens with Intel.
I've always loved the Avengers deeply. Getting a chance to make artwork for the Avengers means the world to me. The way I approach my art is a collage where I take disparate elements and bring them together so that the whole piece is stronger than all the elements on their own. With the Avengers, if I'm able to tell this valiant story of good versus evil, then I've had a really good day.
Measured in gigahertz, your CPU's clock speed is the number of cycles it can complete every single second. So with a clock speed of up to 5.3 gigahertz, the 10th gen Intel Core i9 processors can execute up to 5.3 billion